against. It's like you really are.
I don't know. I'd have to say some things. Okay, yes. Discord's on the stream now, then.
Is it?
So now it's just you needs to be fixed.
Yeah, I now know what the problem is.
What is it?
Oh, you're on.
Fucked up.
Did you have your mic muted?
No. No, I did some stupid things.
Ah.
Let's put it that way. Can I be heard on the stream?
Yes, you can. I already said you were
Yes.
on.
Can I be heard?
Yes.
Yes, yes.
Give me 1 second, actually. I'm gonna quickly do something. Yes. Yes, you do.
It's kind of legally mandated. As soon as you get a Twitch partner, you have to hate OBS.
Alright, everything is fixed. So I know what it was.
Let's go.
We will not delve into that until break time, and I'll explain my idiocy.
Ah, I see. So you did as stupid as well as OBS.
Oh, no, it was all me, actually. But, I mean, well, OBS being OBS, but yes, it was also all me. As well for the audio piece. So,
I see.
to start the session, first of all, 2 days ago, Noxus was handed information back in Bremen. That information was regarding a place they had been prior in their past, a place known as Whitehorn. This place they were sent to a long time ago to prove themselves for Lord Corline Anthem. And when they had left that place, it was left desolate and damp. They were then informed when they were in Bremen, when they were trying to help the Chain Link faction, that that same dead and desolate place has some form of life there again. Curious as it may be, part of the information they were given was also a mission for them to venture there to figure out why this has happened and what's caused it. So, we find ourselves picking back up to Noxus 3 days after the events of being told where to go, venturing out of Icewind Dale across the forests and mountains of the Forgotten Realms known as Faerun, as they have made their way over to a nearby city or town of the east side of Faerun, near Whitehorn, a place called Teshweave. Now, Teshweave isn't exactly the biggest or most bustling location, especially since it is south of a dead city. Not many people do pass through. It feels derelict, but you know there are people still here. There are some rundown stores, signs hanging askew off the buildings. But the most lively place, from what you can hear, is like usual, a tavern. It too, with its sign askew, is known as Whiskers Inn, home to a tabaxi.
Okay, that's kind of epic.
I was gonna say Whiskers Inn. Ah, that sounds like a tabaxi named it.
Mm.
Yep. Yeah. Now, is the tabaxi called Whiskers? That's the question.
I don't know. Is it? Are you going inside the tavern?
Well, Noxus is here to at least attempt to gather some information, although considering probably not many people would willingly go to a city that has been uninhabited for a while.
Mm.
There's probably a little bit less in the way of information, but she's gonna try anyway because can't be too careful.
Okay, so you're going inside.
Yes, yes.
As you go inside, you notice it's pretty empty. There's the townsfolk, most of the ones who are close friends, are clumped in a corner. There is a bard playing on a piano on the center of a stage. Nothing out of the ordinary, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
Playing classical saloon music, one could say.
What, like Wild West style?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Interesting.
There's maybe 20 people at most in this tavern. It's not the busiest of place, and it's not the liveliest of towns either. There is a tabaxi at the behind the counter at the bar. They are an interesting color. They are grey and black striped
Interesting.
with bright yellow eyes.
Very cat.
Yeah. As you have walked in, everyone stops talking and drinking. Even the music stops temporarily just to stare at such a strange outsider stumbling inside such a lonely town.
Hmm.
After a few seconds of judgmental stares, they get back to their talking and their drinking, and the music continues.
Judgmental stares. How rude. Oh well. Well, Noxus is going to. Is there anyone at the bar, or is it just the tabaxi?
Just a tabaxi.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Now, this is probably no. You already answered this question. There's basically no people who look like they've even traveled outside this town before, have they?
No, as I said, it's
No.
quite lonely.
Okay. Well then, it's quite unlikely to gather information from here, as I thought. But
You never know what you may or may not
you never know.
find.
You never know. Yeah, you never know until you start speaking to the people who never even stepped foot out of the town, and they'll say, "Yeah, I've never left," and then you say, "Oh, okay, sick." So yeah, Noxus is just gonna go to bar, then talk to Tabaxi. First, she's gonna ask, "What drinks do you do here?"
Whiskers has many drinks. Ale, mead, beer, wine.
What would Noxus drink with these choices? Yes, yes. Okay, Jazago. No. So she's going to say, I'll take a wine.
Whiskers will get your drink. And Whiskers will go out the back, come back with a very old, dusty bottle. They clear off the dust, and it says Anthem Wine as I pour you a glass. That'll be 3 gold for Anthem Wine.
She'll put it on the counter, you know, slide it across. What was I gonna say? I literally had a sentence in my brain. 1 second. It'll come back. Okay, yes. So she'll basically say, good choice in reference to the drink. And then she'll continues by saying, I heard of something strange happening up north. I believe it's north on the map, right? It is north on the map.
It is north, yes.
I
Whitehorn is
can
north.
do directions. Whitehorn
is north by 6 days, 1 hour.
Ooh, damn. Very precise.
Well, I did check it earlier.
Yes, yes. Right, sorry. I heard of something strange happening up north. You wouldn't have happened to hear any talk about Whitehorn recently?
Whiskers has heard many things about Whitehorn. It depends what you want to know about Whitehorn, and what Whiskers has heard.
Okay, so as a player, this sounds like he's saying that kind of information comes at a price.
Depends what you want to know, depends what you'll get told.
Yeah. So she's going to say, well, I heard that the dead city came back to life.
And Whiskers have seen dead people walking in Whitehorn.
So they're undead then?
Whiskers does not know.
Fair enough. What else have you seen regarding Whitehorn?
Its prized nobles are dead, except for one, their daughter. But she's not left Whitehorn in many years.
Well, that's very enlightening information. She's gonna... Yeah, she's gonna say, for your trouble, and put 2 silver on top of the 3 gold, and take the drink and, I don't know, sit in corner.
Okay. They bite into their coins to make sure they're real, and then pocket them.
Tasty coins. Everybody's eaten a coin at least once.
I will not talk about what my 8-year-old self did with coins. I spent too much money at penny arcades. So yes, you sit in a corner, barely lit by a lantern above the table. And slowly, over the next couple of hours, you finish your wine and people leave the tavern. Now it's just you and Whiskers inside the tavern.
And what is the time? Because
It
I would
is
assume
currently between 8 and 9 p.m.
Okay. That extra information is probably the most that is going to happen, considering this place is quite close, and it seems from the assumption of dead people walking. Basically, nobody's left or said anything from there. Well, actually, nobody's seen anyone leave, or at least this guy hasn't. And I doubt anyone else in this place has gone up there. So I think Noxus would probably get a room for this place, and then yeah, probably just rest a little bit and then zoop closer, because 4-hour long rest.
Okay. So you're going for a long rest, and then what? You're heading to Whitehorn. You're going closer to Whitehorn, then long resting.
Going closer to Whitehorn, then long resting, but getting a room to make it seem well, so you don't teleport in the middle of nowhere. You don't just randomly teleport inside someone's front room. That's kind of rude.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, you long rest after zooping closer. As dawn breaks of the next day after your 4 hours rest. Time for you to do as you please again. Do you wish to get closer, or do you want to keep trying to search for information?
Well, there's only like maybe one other place to check if there was any information, which would be oh, that's a castle on the map. They probably wouldn't let random people in to a castle. So yeah, no, there's actually literally no other stops that would be in between here and Whitehorn. So yeah, she'll probably just go straight there, because there's...
So, you're heading straight to Whitehorn.
Yeah, to the outside.
Okay. Give me 1 second, sorry. So, you come up to the gates of Whitehorn, and as you come up to the gates, suddenly a very heavy fog and mist is drooping over the entirety of Whitehorn and the walls surrounding the outside of it. And you hear a all but familiar voice in your head.
I sense danger in this place. Too much danger. Powerful entities reside deep within. The undead are walking. Did we do something wrong, Noxus?
I didn't get the last 2 words.
Did we do something wrong, Noxus?
Oh, right. Noxus is going to reply and say, I don't think this was us. At least I've never turned anyone to undeath. Undeath. I can speak.
Well, whatever it is, it's dangerous. We should tread carefully inside.
As your patron says that, the steel grated gates creak open slowly. The fog seeps further within Whitehorn. You can just about make out figures walking in a puppet-like motion, slowly, barely picking themselves up if they fall over, dragging their feet or their legs across the floor.
Right, so, first of all, this fog, is it magical? Can I check?
Are you using a spell to check, or are you just doing an...
Probably, yeah, just detect magic, because I can cast that for free.
Yeah, you're using detect magic?
Mhm.
As your patron stated, you can sense extremely powerful entities deep within, but the fog itself is not magical.
And I assume the people also have some element of magic to them, because normally dead bodies don't walk around on their own. Or, well,
You can't make it out what is letting them walk. Detect magic isn't detecting what is letting that kind of act occur.
okay. Oh. What was that sound?
I was a startup noise.
What was that sound?
That was the sound of mystery.
Ooh. Mystery sound.
Yeah.
Right, well.
I get the feeling if I had the music button here for music, I was gonna mess with the overlay again.
It might. But I mean, it shouldn't because it's like. Oh no, it would because it would put it into 4x4
Yeah,
view instead of
and I'd have
3
to.
by
Yeah, I'd have to move someone.
1. Yeah. Yeah, I think you would have to actually move all of them because it wouldn't be in a column.
I wouldn't mind anyway.
Okay. Well, she Is there anything like sort of outside of the town, the city, that sort of any signs of people leaving, like, you know, I don't know, footprints or anything, literally anything?
Not that you can see.
Okay. So nobody's left, as far as I can tell.
Affirmative.
Has anybody gone in? Are there any signs of people going in either?
The only
I would.
footprints you can see is the dragged footprints of the undead within.
Mm-hmm. Interesting. Well, fighting a bunch of undead is a bad idea because if the whole town is alive,
City.
then city. Sorry, yes, city. If the whole city is alive, that's a lot of people to fight, and it would be a bad idea to fight all of those.
Yes, it would.
And assuming these are just sort of like regular undead, Noxus can cast invisibility at will.
So Noxus is going invisible then.
Yes, which would deactivate the detect magic because both concentration spells. And then she will go through the gate, staying to one side of the gate, not going through the center, because otherwise, well, most people go through the center of a doorway, don't they?
Hmm. So you're going invisible and you're walking through.
Hmm.
As you are doing so, once again, you hear the voice of your beloved patron.
Next stick to the rooftops. You can't leave any footprints behind.
Now, I don't know this as a player, but Noxus would. Can she respond in her head? Because obviously she's hearing the voice
Yes.
in her head. Cool, good.
It's your patron. You can speak to them
Yeah,
any
well-
fucking way. You could talk to your
Well-
toes and your patron would respond.
Well,
Not that anyone would talk to their
sounds
toes.
that sounds kind of cringe. Don't talk to your toes. That's kind of weird.
It's an example, my good sir.
Well, yeah, it's definitely an example. Right. Well, she's going to activate elemental flight to just basically hop up to the rooftop.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's easier that way.
Okay.
And she's sort of just gonna keep exploring, looking for any sort of signs of anything happening apart from these shambling corpses.
As you are looking around, you see through the mist an elevated wooden crooked structure with a dented brass bell atop it.
And this was or was not there before?
This looks old but also new, crudely made.
So, sort of like reconstructed?
It's very hard to tell at this distance through the fog.
Okay. Well, that is the first thing she's seen. So, might as well go towards that. Obviously with elemental flight, quite easy to do.
As you make your way over there, you notice the shambling corpses aren't just adults either. It's teenagers and kids too. After all, you did slaughter everyone.
Yes. And it seems everyone's back.
Some of the buildings you burnt down still smoky and ashen from the fires you lit before.
Hmm.
Their flames long snuffed out, obviously.
Yes.
As you reach the bell tower, you notice there are two figures atop it. One is a quite large and very well built undead.
Oh.
Clothes obviously torn, skin and flesh flaying. And next to them is a child. Also undead.
I thought you were just about to say just a child.
That child would have been eaten already.
Yeah, probably. Unless the child was the one who created the undead. You never know. Anyway. Yes. So there's two undead up here. Do they look like they're doing anything? Are they here for a purpose, or are they
They're
just
just-
up here because they're up here?
They're just standing there next to the bell string.
Next to the bell string. Interesting. So, I assume I could make a check to see if the bell has any magic on it, right? Why not? Because using detect magic would drop my invisibility, but I assume I could still check with an arcana.
I mean, you could. It's just a fucking bell. It's not gonna have any magic on it.
Well,
It's
I
a.
could
It's a
could.
bell.
though. Okay,
I understand as a player trying to be cautious, but I'm telling you now.
fine. It's a bell.
That's being
Okay.
a little too cautious.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Oh,
it's a
This
bell.
is. We're
bell.
not playing Fallout New Vegas where death is around every corner.
We're just playing in your campaign where death is around every other corner.
Death is everywhere.
Slightly better odds, but you know, still basically 50-50.
It's not around.
Just most corners.
Yeah. That's,
Yes, no, it is just a standard bell. There's nothing to be afraid of about a fucking bell.
yeah, no. That's not. You don't check for magic just for things that are gonna kill you. But, like, there's all sorts of different types of magic, you know? Anyway.
Yes, I know.
Well, from up here, is there anything seeable, or is it still just infinite fog?
Still deep fog covering the land. Though, from the bell tower, you do notice a stone structure atop a hillside. You do remember that being the noble's manor. You can't make it out very well, but you see the old banner that was once there, that used to fly in the wind, now at a tattered still point.
Well, Whiskers did say that there was a noble who was left alive.
Seems like someone couldn't complete their job, or forgot about the nobles.
Yeah. I mean, 1 out of 5,000. That's pretty good odds.
You
That's-
fucked out. That's
Yeah, basically. Oh dear. Well, there is a noble somewhere in this area, and they probably wanted to keep their house. So, what's in the direction of the house? As Nox is gonna go towards that, see if there's anything in that direction.
As you fly towards the house and it becomes clearer, you notice it is damaged and derelict with vines going up the side of it. The strange red flower amongst the vines.
I
Every
actually have the picture now.
every meter or so is where one of these flowers are blooming or yet to bloom. And you also see on that tattered banner that is yet to fly in the wind again, the same flower design.
I just sent it to you in DMs.
Ah, yes. Let's have a look at that. Ooh, that's kind of interesting.
Would you, Codiem Alasia, like to describe how it looks?
To the untrained eye, looks like a red lily flower. But something's off. Some of them that are bloomed appear to be either dripping with red nectar, red color water, like somebody, possibly the noble, has been tending to them, or blood. Hard to tell.
Huh.
And as you
That's,
get closer, you see the large double oak doors that you once used yourself to enter.
yes.
Some of which is covered by this vine. In fact, the vines, the tensile strength of the vine is strong enough to keep one of the doors shut, so you have no choice but to only open the other one.
Let's see.
The stone slabs in front of the door, still damaged from time of the door scraping over them. You can see the marks of where it's been opened and closed time and time again.
Alright, well, I think I'm actually going to check whether or not this flower is magical, because that seems like a good idea. This seems like an actual thing that could be magical.
So you're using detect magic?
No. I'm going to check whether it's magical.
So similar to other times when people have done arcana checks, you're gonna... The way I like to flavor is obviously where you have your glyphs in the air and you're looking into it.
Yeah. Which is
Okay.
basically, it has a chance. The reason why you cast detect magic is it doesn't really fail. But when you use the when you're just trying to see if something's magic, that has a chance to fail. That's how I like to think about it.
Alright. Roll me a
And also,
combined
yeah.
arcana and history check.
Okay. That just rolled onto me, so that doesn't. Does that count? It's kind of diagonal.
Yeah, keep it on the desk or in your tray.
Yeah.
Alasia, you
So-
basically found this flower, obviously, and you're the one who's got the main control of this domain or area in the campaign. So please roll me a D100 and we'll compare that to the total roll of the combined history arcana.
So 18 plus 6 for Arcana, and then what was it? History?
Combined history and arcana.
Ooh. I got a 40 because I don't have a bonus to history.
And Alicia, what was rolled on a D100?
75.
Ah. I have a feeling I'm not going to know anything about this thing.
No. You won't be able to learn its magical properties, but its historical properties, yes. Though, again, limiting. You get a minor flashback.
I was gonna say, in terms of historical recollection, this particular flower, through the flashback, you would eventually recall that's actually native just to this sector, just to this little localized area in Faerun.
Within...
So, like, just this city, then?
Essentially, yeah.
Yep.
Within this flashback, you're back in Anthem Manor, in the expanse of the library. Darius is with you, and Coraline is with you. And you're peeling over a book to do with agriculture as a whole. In your line of duty, where you are, somewhere or other, agriculture is still, regardless, important to know.
Yeah, it allows you to find out where you are if you've been forcibly put somewhere. It also allows you to create poisons if you need to.
Exactly.
All sorts of stuff. Very useful.
Though you've never seen a drawn depiction of this blood lily. It was.
Give away the name.
It's in because it's in the book. There's not a drawn depiction for the blood lily. There is very little written about it regardless. All that you know is that it has something important about it to a specific family bloodline on top of a specific type of magic that it can help enhance. Though that is yet
But
to be...
I don't know what
It was not
those are.
Unfortunately, it was not documented in the book. You only recall Lord Coraline obsessing with trying to find it at one point, which is why he was telling you about it, and that Darius was informing you that there may be one place you could find it, here in Whitehorn. That is all you can recall.
That's it. Well, it's got some sort of magical property.
You just don't know.
Don't know what it is. Definitely not gonna touch it. That's
That's probably the
it's called a blood
smartest
lily.
thing yet.
It's called a blood lily. You don't want to touch something called a blood lily. Oh, come on.
I think in comparison to I want to Arcana check a bell, that's the smartest thing you've said.
Well.
Hey guys, I want to Arcana check a bell.
You never know. You never know.
I want to Arcana check a bell tower, guys. Come on, let me Arcana check a bell tower.
What happens when you make a magical bell and then we didn't check it because you keep saying that it's a bad idea? You know, now you can make as many magical bells, and I wouldn't even think to check. You see?
Don't give me ideas. I tell you this every session. You say silly stuff that you know I'll make. Don't give me ideas.
It's okay. I remember all the ideas I give you.
Do you?
Most of them.
There we go. Yes, so what are you doing after going, nope, not touching that?
Yeah, so basically, it's always a bad idea to touch the plant that's called blood. So you said that one of the doors was available, but the other one was being held shut by the vines?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Intending to not make noise, she's gonna try and get into this place. Is the door open or closed?
It is closed.
Okay, it is closed. So it's not like it's been left half, like, kind of slightly open or anything. It's just
Yeah.
okay. Yeah. So Nox is definitely going to try to get in without alerting the powerful magic people or magic things that were sensed by both her with her detect magic and the patron.
Roll me a stealth check then, please.
I roll stealth checks with advantage anyway, but I also have invisibility.
Flat.
So
Stealth check, please.
I always roll stealth checks with advantage because of the Shadowbrand tattoo.
Flat, please.
Really?
There's something that would give you disadvantage here.
Okay.
So that's why I'm asking you to do a flat.
Okay. So that is 15 roll plus what? Where's my ability score? 9. Which is
Time to
24.
change the pace with music. Again.
Ooh.
So what do you say your stealth check was?
24.
Okay. Not bad. Not bad.
Yeah. Apart from when every single enemy has like a plus 75 to everything.
You managed to make it. You managed to make it through without the door creaking at all. Luckily, you slip through, close it, but as it closes, it does close quite loudly.
Hmm.
You hear the shuffling of footsteps, and then it stops, and it shuffles the opposite direction to where they came from. You are fine. You're currently in this great entrance hall.
That doesn't sound like
At the end,
I have a great distrust for being fine.
at the end of the hallway, you see two stairs going in either corner, in the same direction, outwards into the corner and up onto a balcony at the back, with a hovering balcony above, two doors at the end of the hall where those footsteps came from. When you look to the left of those doors, you see a vent. To the right, some artwork and some furniture. To the left,
And what's on the artwork?
the artwork. Give me a second. The artwork is of a family. You can't depict their race. But it seems to be a happy family. A mother, a daughter, a father, and a dog, with a butler in the photo.
Yeah, this is a question that I'm gonna ask. Does Noxus recognize these people?
Noxus recognized the father and the mother. You don't recall seeing the daughter or the butler.
Damn it. Bringing down my KD ratio.
You weren't the one who killed the mother and the father. You just recalled seeing them when you were slaughtering the town. City, rather. Something compelled you to stay away from the noble's house, interior, when you first came here all those years ago.
Oh.
And this is your first time being inside without feeling this compelling thought to run and leave it.
Interesting. I see.
The left of the entrance, you see a large corridor with stone archway going into a different wing of the building, and to the right, a door to a study.
Okay. Well, first of all, where? So the study.
It's
How
to the
far away
right.
is that from the place where Noxus heard something happen?
Well, the footsteps were coming from the double doors at the end by the vent,
Hmm.
and the study is off to the
Okay.
right of the entrance where you came in.
Okay. Yeah. So studies usually have information. And that's what she was sent here for. But she's not gonna just open the door like an idiot. She's gonna go up to the door and attempt to listen to see if there's any activity in the room.
What, in the study?
Yes, in the study.
There is no noise in the study.
Okay.
Do you peer through the keyhole?
There is a keyhole, huh? Yes, definitely.
You do peer through the keyhole, and you see, stood silently with papers in his hand, the same butler from the photo, or the painting rather, except the hair has changed quite significantly.
Hmm.
I sent this to you when we did this first time, but I'll send it to you again anyway. That is who you see through the keyhole.
Oh, yes, I remember this image. I had a
Yes.
feeling it was this guy.
Yes, he's standing there silently, looking at some paper.
Now, it's a very low chance that this is possible, but, is he holding it up? Is there, like, a light behind where this guy is? Lighting up the
No.
room? Okay.
There is a window,
Yeah, so,
and there's foggy moonlight peering through. But that's it.
so I would assume he's also not holding just a single piece of paper. It's like a stack of papers.
He's holding some paper. That is all.
Okay. So you definitely can't read through the back of it. Okay, well, there was a powerful magic, and there's a guy here who is still alive from the last time. Seems like a bad idea to go in there when he's there. So, how many other rooms were there on this floor?
There
did
was
you
a
say?
large archway for a corridor to the next wing of the building on the left of the entrance. Then there were stairs going up to a slightly higher level, which seemed to be like a living space from what you could see from where you entered. And then there was two double doors and a vent beneath a little balcony hovering over it.
So the vent is under the balcony.
The vent is next to the door. The doors are obviously under the balcony.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah.
You're being slow.
I've built the picture in my brain now. Yeah. Okay. I see. And the person I heard moving was up towards the balcony area, right?
The person you heard taking steps was through the double doors underneath the balcony.
I have collated knowledge. Right. Well. What looks like it's in the direction to the other wing? Like, if I move over to see down that corridor or whatever.
It's a large stone archway with other pillars in the same shape, arching from the left side out to the wall and to the right. And it's a pillar every 15 feet, or an arch pillar, technically every 15 feet, with large glass pane windows, and on the right, on the wall that they're connecting to, is a tapestry. A large tapestry. 15 feet by 20 feet in size.
I see. Is there anything specific on it? Or,
Are you going over to look at it?
ye- yeah, but like, obviously, making sure that to look out for potential badness. So
You go over and look at the tapestry. It depicts something rather frightening. You, who does not feel many emotions, even feel a slight hint of fear from looking at this. On the left side of the tapestry, it depicts a woman that you do not recognize, with an army of undead beneath her, and red swirls surrounding the top of their heads. As it pans over to the left, as you start panning over to the right side of the tapestry, you then notice an unidentifiable creature with horns of sorts, demonic in nature, peering over the material plane from what seems like the edge of the world. Hands clasping everyone beneath it, fire and chaos reigning. Further looking into it, your patron pipes up.
This is dangerous. That tapestry isn't just anything ordinary, like a story that's depicting the future of this world.
Lovely. That's what she responds to her patron.
What, just,
No, lovely. Basically, it's like, that's not particularly brilliant.
As you are standing there staring over it, the window panes behind you, the moonlight starts peering through. Shines up some piece of the tapestry you didn't see before. Along the top, you see huddled together what you can only imagine to be a group of adventurers. They all seem rather familiar. Your friends, your allies, your colleagues, your associates, your comrades, however you wish to refer to them as. All but one lay dead. And it pans over. Another group of individuals. One showing the woman who is in front of the undead army. Two, another woman that you vaguely recognize as Lady Alora. 3, Lord Coraline is depicted. 4, the Shadowmancer, that you've not yet to be seen.
Yes, but
You know
has been
of.
seen by
Yes.
by himself.
I'll say as that because although Noxus is not meta, you know them from Lazona.
Yeah, I know them, but
as player.
Noxus doesn't. Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
but it's a shadowy entity of sorts. 5, a godlike entity that you've never seen before. 6, a strange hooded creature with a crown of light above their head. 7.
Oh, right. Pretty epic.
Fuck, I just lost track.
Sorry.
7.
7. Drago, whom you've already met before, depicted in his black steel armor. And 8. An entity you've not seen before, but yet feels somehow familiar at the same time. With large, purple, and black devilish horns protruding from their head.
Seems familiar.
But you can't think why.
Okay.
Similar to that feeling when you first met Norian.
I see. Interesting. And my patron said it seems to depict the future.
Correct. Because this group of individuals, of entities or beings you've not seen or some you may recognize, are standing next to this devilish creature hovering over the material plane over Faerun. Standing with him as the world burns. And at the bottom of all this, underneath the material plane being set on fire, is a phrase in Elvish. Tell me,
Oh,
can you read Elvish?
I can read every language
Perfect.
with Noxus. Noxus has the ability to read any language because of her patron. Apart from the one that is not available, because it's not from this plane. Or this universe.
The Elvish reads, Ex favilla nos resurgimus. In common,
Translation. From the ashes, we were roused.
From the ashes we will rise. Interesting.
as you whisper that underneath your breath, a chill goes down the back of your spine, an uneasy feeling as you keep on peering at this tapestry. And as the moonlight shifts away, the images of your friends dead and these people you've not seen before fades from the tapestry too.
Oh. I was actually going to ask a question about the image of the people being dead. But I guess I can't now because it's not there.
But you still have it fresh in your mind, so you could have
Oh, actually,
something.
yeah, no, I can, because I can remember, because of my feet, I can remember anything that I've seen or heard perfectly with Observant. Or Keen Mind, that's the one.
I was gonna say keen mind.
Yeah, Keen Mind, that's the one. You said she recognized the people in the image. Who was the one who wasn't dead? Because you said that there was one who wasn't dead.
You see, in your recall of it, what seemed to be a depiction of Vega.
Unfortunate.
Oh, indeed, how unfortunate.
Well then. And I assume that then means that Noxus also sees herself dead in the tapestry.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. She's kind of well, she still has a job to do. She's got to find some information, some more things. There's nothing else down this corridor, right? Just this.
It does have a corner to it, but there's nothing of importance in that direction.
Okay, right, well. There is a room with someone in it, and a vent above the door for that room, or
No, a vent.
no,
next to the door.
Next to the door.
Next to the double doors of a room at the end of the hallway from the entrance.
And that one was
balcony.
That one was the one where the person shuffled around. And then there's Butler Man, who's in the study reading some papers, which probably have important information on them, but powerful individuals are not to be
Powerful individuals
stood right in front of.
Powerful individuals are not to be played with.
Yeah, you don't just stand right in front of them, or like just open the door to the room that they're in that they know they're alone in. That's like a bad idea.
Yes.
Like, in the book of bad ideas, that's like number 1 on the list. So anyway, well, is there a keyhole on the other door? The door with the other person in it?
Nope.
Hmm.
You don't see a keyhole on the double doors next to the vent.
No, they are double doors. Normally you don't have keyholes on a double door. Yeah, but I should have thought about that.
Common sense is not your best, is it?
Who's common sense? Anyway, yeah, I mean, she's heard at least one person in the other room, but is there... She's probably going to go up to the room and see if she can hear...
You hear
any more
muffled
people?
voices. You hear muffled voices when you're to the double door, but you can't make out what's being said. And you can't really make out how the voices sound either.
The vent, does it look like it's going into this room? It does, probably.
Yes.
Yeah? Okay. Does it look like it's big enough for somebody to get inside?
Yes.
Well, I guess that's where she's going then. Finding out.
So you're going into the vent. Roll me another stealth check then, please.
Okay.
Not flat, you can do
Just
advantage
stealth?
on this one.
Oh, okay.
You can have your advantage back on this one. I'll let you have it
I
back.
need it. I rolled a 4 and then a 19.
Okay, yeah.
19 plus 9.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah, which is 28.
So you're crawling through the vent, and you get to the end on the other side. Obviously, you know better than just to immediately kick the other side down to.
Yeah, no, that's a dumb idea. Nobody would do that.
No, but someone we don't have to Arcana check a bell.
You never know. It could have been a magical bell. I will never know if it's a magical bell because I never checked it.
Because it's not a magical bell.
How do I know that?
Because I'm telling you. Anyway. Yes, the voices are much clearer
it's
now.
Funny, though.
You do try to peer through, but you can't really make out what the two entities look like at the moment because there's not much light in the room.
Okay.
But one of the voices does speak up and you hear, Lady Torcheye, we need more lighting in here. It's too dark for the others.
That's a new voice.
No, that's not a new voice. You've heard that. Well, players heard that. Character has not.
But yeah, well, I mean,
Yeah.
it sounds like a new voice still. To me,
Fair.
my brain. I guess I forgot the voice. I
Yeah, I
guess.
suppose you did.
Yeah.
And you hear this two-tone. There's the main voice, and then there's this kind of like echo. Fine. And you can tell that with the tone, she's being sarcastic with the fine.
Yeah. No. Definitely. That was definitely a sarcastic fine.
And she'll... She? Hard to tell with the two-tone. Will get up and light some candles here and there. Not adding too much lighting because she knows that some of the folks within the council are light sensitive. So she's just like, how do I get the perfect
Is that the person who originally spoke does reach up and uses some kind of magic to light the chandelier above the meeting table as well. And as the room does light up, you do see two figures, much clearer.
Sorry, give me a few seconds because my hearing is doing the vaping cycle. Ow! It was the left side that did it. I'm waiting for the right side.
Mm-hmm.
It's annoying.
Yeah, although I've technically already shown you the images, Josh, you'll get them again anyway. Just for the sake of it. Alright, but yeah, so as the room does light up a little bit more, you do see these entities that are speaking to each other much clearer. You can gather from the first image, the female entity is one with the after voice echo. And the one that's strange and you still can't really fathom is the, obviously for the one on the right.
Oh. A new image? I've not seen that one before.
Oh, you haven't seen the female image?
No.
That one is
No.
interesting. That's my favorite one, actually.
That's a good.
It's one of my favorite ones for the BBUGs, actually.
Hmm.
But I didn't even pick. I don't think. No, I did pick that one out. What am I saying? Out of all the ones I have picked, that's one of my favorite. But yeah.
That's a good voice. That's a good voice, and a good image. Yes, I like.
Yeah.
Like
the,
that.
so the obviously the
that's
image
good.
on the right is obviously that godlike entity, and he speaks up again. Why is it I'm always early and everyone is so late?
I don't know. In fairness, this is kind of an unexpected meeting, so...
Well, I can. You better have a good reason for this.
blindsided by it, so...
All I'm saying is.
It's annoying you.
Well, I can just better have a good reason. You know, I have my.
Other
Apprentices
jobs.
that I'm trying to teach. They're still not grasping the corruption. It's not that hard to understand. The spells, the magic is so simplistic. Yeah, they're overcomplicating it.
To a master, it is simplistic.
Well, actually, you remember I created this? Before I was...
That's why I said what I said. I wasn't trying to shut you down.
Well, Lycan is never usually late to his own meetings. After all, he is the one who leads us. And right as he says that, peering out of a gravity well that has formed in the center of the room on top of the table is that devil-like entity, the tall elven-like entity that you saw before with the purple and black horns on the tapestry.
Ooh. I see.
Sorry. I did not mean to be late. Where am I early? I can never tell when everyone never meets at the same fucking time. Though, he won't be happy if everyone else shows up late as well.
And there's just like, there's no real words from this woman, but there is like the sense of acknowledging what was said.
So my brain is blank, what do you say? My brain is blank.
She's not really saying anything, but kind of non-verbally acknowledging what was said.
There's a slight unsettling chill in the air when when the being that's known as Blyken, as you can gather from what they've been saying, says he won't be happy. It's a very unsettling feeling, even for Blyken and this other godlike entity.
No. Even they're unsettled by saying he.
Yes. As that conversation happens, a slight cut in reality happens. Grey mist is there. First, you see a strange circular weapon with spikes on the end of it, almost like a glaive, that is pointed through, used as like a walking stick, as the person you remember as Lady Alora steps through.
Now, you probably have told me, but where do I remember her from?
Elturel. Lady Alora Forthal of Elturel.
Okay. And I assume she has had some form of interaction with Coraline.
Yes.
Otherwise,
yeah.
Otherwise, that she wouldn't really be known.
She would still be known anyway. Elturel's still quite a big city. Yeah, I sent you the image of what Lady Forthal looks like. If you can't remember.
No, I do remember that.
Good.
That one's a good image. Like
You're the one who helped name the fucking weapon she has.
Yeah.
And I'm the one that found the image.
Yes.
It's a 3-person project.
But anyway, yeah. She is who steps through and that you recognize. You want to gasp at surprise, but you also know making noises is a bad idea, so you clasp your own mouth before you make any noise. Essentially being ahead of yourself. Thing is, you know yourself a little bit too well at this rate.
Well, I mean...
Slight warning for volume pickup, because I'm going to activate the voice effect for her. Hello, everyone.
Oh, I don't think I activated.
Hello, everyone. Did it not work?
It doesn't like you. Check your mic settings on Discord. Sometimes it switches back to default.
It might be on your default. It is on your default, isn't it? It is on voice mod. Check your voice mod microphone, because sometimes that can be affected as well. So just go to settings, make sure the input is your microphone. Because sometimes mine automatically connects to a software I don't use.
Oh, yeah, that's not good.
Yeah, sometimes mine connects to NVIDIA RTX voice.
Does this work now?
No, not
What,
yet.
are you speaking with the change on?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm not hearing
Okay.
it.
Why is it doing that?
Restart your voice mod.
I just turned it off. We're gonna try the good old turn off and turn back on track.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Those of you who are
Usually
new
works.
Does
to...
this work?
No. Task manager it. Yeah, for those of you who are new to my Twitch, welcome to D&D Sessions. Our biggest enemy is not the big, bad, evil fuckers. No, it's fucking technology. That's the real
Yep.
BBEG here.
Yeah, you see, here's the problem. The problem is, D&D is inherently a game about magic, right? So if we're not using actual magic to communicate, or we're not here in person, you know, that's why it breaks, because it's not magic. You see, and so like the technology is too advanced for the magic to handle it. You know.
Like always, it is not a Hell's Awakening episode in some way or other without technical difficulties. Because a true BBEG is fucking tech.
This D&D session is sponsored by technical difficulties.
No, while you're sorting out your voice mod, all D&D sessions are currently sponsored actually by our lovely friend Adrian, who makes some wonderful art.
Oh, yeah. Yes.
I still need to get the custom command for the link tree.
I'll get the link tree and put it in the chat.
Thank you. You're gonna be my custom command bot for now.
Damn, I don't want to be a command.
Exclamation mark sponsor.
Damn, you said that right as I put the thing in the chat too.
I'm just that good, and you're just that good of a bot.
Damn, I'm a bot now.
Oh, I've been
That explains.
mistaken as a
No,
bot
actually, no.
on my partner's live stream.
Huh?
That does make sense though.
Wait, what did you say? I didn't catch what you said.
I said that I've been mistaken as a bot for some of my partner's streams.
Yeah. I think it makes sense that I'm a bot because I tried to Arcana check Bell,
Yeah.
but at least I didn't try to grapple a dragon. So you know.
When you have Dragon Slayer great swords, no less.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm not
That was
losing
a dumbass
everything.
move. This is a really too cautious move.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, when has anybody died from being too careful?
A few of my characters in the past,
Sure
actually.
you want the answer?
A lot of my characters have died in the past for being too cautious.
How? How?
Well-
That doesn't even.
You know what? I'm not
How do
gonna
I explain?
deal with
I don't know how to explain that. I will say this though. Some of my characters have also died from really stupid shit, like one of them insulted, Briarwood and lost his masturbating hand. Another one died from insulting Strahd.
But okay.
Another one died in Icewind Dale.
Was it for insulting someone?
No!
No!
Oh, okay. I just thought that was a theme going.
No, it is funny that is the primary theme, but no. Because all my characters have insulted
No,
someone
that one
powerful.
died because his sister assassinated him.
Ah,
And Ruel had to kill the sister twice.
Yeah, family drama. You know how it be.
Yeah.
That was The first time around was before she met Lincarno. Second time around was after Lincarno.
Yeah, let's put it this way.
BL and oh no wait.
Just
Wait, no.
family drama. You know how it be. You know, it's just standard changeling family drama. Nothing new.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's kind of base.
It's kind of base, brother. Anyway, so are you not messing with voice mod then, Alicia? Alright. Taking away his Lady Allura then.
I'm gonna go back and change my voice settings again. It's back to default, that's good. Okay. Instead of the one named Taurus die that you saw with kind of the red mist effect, Allura, due to the space, has a slight echo to her voice, but it's more like it belongs in a church or a cathedral.
I see.
And just as she steps through and that burst of magic closes behind her. Hello, everyone.
Ah, Lady Allura. Great to see you again.
Good to see you as well.
Ah. You're early for once, Allura.
I try to make sure that I get some meetings on time. Keyword try.
Well, no one can ever be as early as Sanicus. Always here before even I am.
What? I can't help it.
But what matters is at least those of us who are here are here.
Indeed. Soon, Baron Talonor will be joining us. And hopefully, all the runners of the chain links. What a do-gooder he is. You know he's trying to protect Icewind Dale from the end-time events, rather than agreeing that not everything can be protected.
I am not one to impart judgment onto others when it comes to their own rules. As long as we collectively aid him down the line. That's what matters, yes?
Indeed.
Good.
And he's literally pulling himself out of the shadows, chest first.
I'm sorry.
That's an image.
Yes, it is.
That is an image.
I have to do this kind of funny moment. I have to. It's in my brain and I have to get it out there. The two women in sync with each other say, yes? One of us owes the other a drink. And that was from Allura to Taurus die.
Damn. Even these people drink.
I see. under us, isn't? Yeah.
Keyword, yet. And that's from Laura.
Well, soon, collide and trouble here.
And Taurus kind of perks up at the mention of Drago, but then quickly suppresses that like uptick in energy. She's like,
Some energy there, or die.
shush, please.
You're fun to play with.
And that gets a full-on like laugh from Taurus.
Not
Trying to remember which one Torshtai is.
Torshtai is the one who has yeah, Torshtai is also the one with a slight echo to their voice.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
I
So
say
the
echo.
follow-up echo versus the reverberation echo.
Yeah, so it's follow up voice, like so, like it's doubled, but it's one
Double
after the
voice.
other, and then
Yeah.
echoed, being full out. Okay, then
Doubled an echo.
a bright star kind of appears, shaped outwards, like kind of like a basic star shape that a kid would draw. Appears on the ceiling, and falling through is an entity wearing a hood with a purple crown. Only compared to the tapestry, you're able to see their face. And it looks like this. There you go.
Yes. I thought it was that guy.
Yeah, now.
Slight nod from Alora. Hello again. From Taurus.
Hello, Torshtai. Xanthus. Although, Blacken. Where is Coraline?
We don't know quite yet, but knowing him, he's bound to showed up. Probably in a suit, as per usual. You know him.
And what of Drago? Last I heard, he was retreating to my home.
Huh. I personally have not received any correspondence from Draga.
Mildly worrisome.
And Taurus kind of frowns hearing that. And kind of in her head, she's like, what? Drago doesn't usually retreat. Huh?
Don't worry about Drago. He'll be here soon. Right? He normally is here. Rather concerning.
That is concerning, especially since I sent my Fenrir to him to help out.
Don't worry.
At the mention of Fenrir, he does burst through those doors. milady. I had to take care of some troubles back in the study before I came in.
Oh?
Yes, there was some paperwork I had to go over involving Drago and other stuff.
Right.
You know, the money, the donations, the forces and military
All the
outgoings.
resource management stuff.
Yes. Also, milady, I mildly got injured while helping Drago. And he pulls up his hand, or where his hand should be, shows you his arm, and from the elbow below, just a clean cut where the rest of his arm should be.
Mild injury, huh?
Who did that?
Don't worry, we'll sort them soon.
To hurt you.
Don't worry, milady. We'll be able to deal with them soon, I can assure you of that. A slight side grin appears on his face.
And kind of narrows her eyes at him, and from everyone else you can actually face, her eyes kind of glow for a moment, and in his head, in Fenrir's head, he's this. What do you mean soon? And there's like this kind of like creepy, almost manic, like excited kind of energy behind that.
The people
But
who...
externally, he's cool as a cucumber.
People who hurt me. Well, let's just say one of their friends. Thought it'd be a great idea to wander into our little outcrop here. Obviously it's said in the brain hole. Alderonis will speak up again.
You two can stop flirting in your head now.
The others will be here soon.
I don't flirt with my butler. I just kind of mildly annoyed stare. Not angry, but like, really?
You're
Rude.
Alderonis. Well, anyway. As you said, the others should be here soon. Last to show up, Lord Coraline. A hole appears in the ground, and he kind of just shoots up out of it. Well, around that mystical hole is some swirling energy of sorts. Both liquid and solid and gas all at the same time. You can't really tell. Ah, well, I am here now, but Drago appears to be missing. Zadicus, you're here early as per usual. I'm always early. Alderonis. Talanor. Lady Forthal. Pleasure to see you again.
And from Alora. Pleasure to see you as
Soon we have another meeting with the rest of the Faerunian government. Don't forget that. The date is in for 4 months' time.
I will make sure to be back.
That aside, how's the weapon of Harenda I gave to you? I see you've got it with you.
It has treated me fondly, and I intend on maintaining that connection.
Good. And what of your daughter?
My child. I've sent out some people to try and find her. And bring her back.
So I heard.
And it is annoying not having her.
Well, she is set to take your
Finish her
place.
fighting.
She's set to take your place and to wield your family heirloom of Harenda. The rapier,
Yes.
Assassin's Touch, I believe.
Yes,
Still on display in the family home.
of course.
Good, good. Make sure it's getting constant maintenance from the best blacksmith you can get in El Terrell. The last thing you want is the sharpness on that thing to dull.
And I certainly agree with you on that. I've been personally maintaining both of them
I see.
during my small amounts of free time. You know, leading out around and all.
Well, as you know, I've got my servants hunting out the weapons of Harenda. As he says that, his gaze quickly glances to the vent, catching your eye, Noxus, and then glancing back at Lady Alora. They have found some of the weapons, but
Huh?
yet to obtain them. You know what they're like. They're very picky
They
with
are.
who gets to wield them. Luckily, being of the Anthem bloodline, I have the right to wield any of them and gift them and bestow them upon my friends.
Which is much appreciated. And there is this genuine sincerity in her voice. Although, and kind of turns to Toristar, don't you have one as well? I do, but it's another family heirloom. It's temperamental to others.
You know me by now, Torshtai. I don't pry others' possessions. I find different ways of obtaining them, obviously, but family heirlooms are family heirlooms. As he mentions that, he unsheaths the sword on his back, the sword of Antherim. I'll resend the image to both of you.
And Toristar just kind of perks up and goes, pretty.
Yeah, I sent you both the image again, even though you both already have seen it. That is what is seen. It's in its standard state, which is the version on the right. And yeah.
That is really pretty. I like the coloration.
Well, my 3-time great-grandfather was the one who had these forged, and this one was forged specifically for him and how he was in combat. But it is indeed beautiful to say. As he sheathes it back again.
Rastraga, he's usually here.
A glitchy entity appears in the center of the table, obviously where they are all sat around it, next to who those they are friends with and whatnot. On the center,
Laura and Toristai would be like sitting
Yeah.
side by side. Because girl power.
yeah, almost kind of like a projection. The best way to describe it, similar to the comlink projections in Star Wars, except it's glitchy. There's no actual image. It's not colored or anything. It's just it's a glitchy kind of astral projection map.
again. One of you fallen. Lycan, share together the details.
Lycan will speak up.
Of course. Lord Asmodeus. Unfortunately, Drago has fallen, slain by a kobold with quite ambition. Strong he was. He wielded a weapon of Harenda, no less. Known as the Blade of Enmity. How I got into his hands, I do not know. And I'll be having words with you later, Coraline. Drago was struck by its 10th charge. We all know what that does.
The air of the room is silent and still. Not with sorrow, or at least not for everyone else, but apart from one who feels it greater than everyone else.
Levanto died. No! And that was from the...
He was weak. All to hold. All in such a manner. He no member of this council to be so weak. One falls, soon the next will be targeted. It won't be long before they find out who you are. I have counseled you here time and time again, telling you what to do. The 10th circle, but for one to hold so easily is disheartening for your so-called plain strength.
Even Blyken shivers when this entity speaks. Although, yes, he has a deal with Asmodeus' daughter, and Asmodeus himself. Even he fears such an entity that powerful, despite being the strongest in the room, bar the projection of Asmodeus. Alderonis speaks up.
It was only found. He had left it in my home, forcing its way in instead of asking. He was already weakened, his forces lessened. I expected it to happen after he started to cut down.
my chain link. He slaughtered many of my legions. What? Someone to stay? Possibly taking that area. He was undoubtedly weak.
The
The
shadows.
silence from Taurustai is deafening.
The shadows that surround the corners of this room reshape into spikes and solidify, peering out from the corners to the center of the table where the projection of Asmodeus stands.
So, one of us falls and you can't have as but yeah, you don't have your own. Why is striking noise of phases? You were the first to know.
Uh-oh, he fucked up.
You speak to me such a way.
Well,
No,
you cut out a little bit.
no. You have no right to speak to me in such a way. Need I remind you? Why the Frost Kingdom still lives?
And the expression that I'm having right now is guys hearing like, oh,
I know exactly why the Frost Kingdom still stands. You don't need to tell me. I was simply friends with Drago. So naturally, I'd be burned by his loss. But there was no need to call him weak.
Another long, deafening silence. Zadocus, the godlike entity, speaks up.
Yes, we're all hurt by his loss. But I am with Asmodeus and Boss Blyken on this one. If he was stronger, he wouldn't have fallen so easily, even with a weapon of Kalenda. Against him, he was stronger than that weapon. Nonetheless, Forshai, you seem incredibly hurt by this loss. Please explain. We are friends, aren't we?
He knows what
I
he's
do
doing.
enjoy your company. And that's from Taurustai. But I wanted to see if we could possibly combine our powers. To use our two groups together. Make it stronger.
All his eyes frown at what you're saying. basically trying to con you into saying, just spilling it out.
She's trying to dodge the subject of.
Considering Zadocus is the second strongest out of the council, you don't want to dodge his questions. He will use his purity magic to force you to speak the truth. Not that he feels like it's right to use on his allies, nonetheless, but he will. He will speak up once and more.
I do not want to do this like last meeting, where I have to force the room to speak truths and only truths all the time. We should always be speaking in truth, without magic involved in that. Come on, Torcheye. Tell the truth. Or else I'll have to magic it out of everyone again. For another 3 fucking hours.
I'm telling her. I genuinely wanted to do full cooperation between your hand and the Crimson Thunder. And she kind of starts to drop her voice, turning almost wistful in terms of tone. I wanted to see if we could possibly make things work between us. I'm kind of like dropping her gaze to the table itself, because
You wanted to date Drago.
I didn't hear what you said. I'm sorry.
You wanted to date Drago.
I didn't hear. Brad, I didn't hear what you said. Right.
Yeah, I repeated it
Oh,
a different way. Yeah.
the voice effect is not helping with audio clarity. Sorry.
You really were going to date Drago.
Just means now I have personal beef with 2 people.
As you say this, the second in commands of all the other factions come in. Apart from one, obviously, seeing as Fenrir is already here. First to show is Darius. He too, like Lord Coraline, glances at the vent very quickly, noticing your presence, Noxus.
Query.
Ah,
Would either Alora or Torstein notice that glance towards the vent?
Maybe Alora, but also Alora knowing Coraline well, him not saying anything means he's trying to protect something.
I'm gonna have to reread something. Hold on.
Yes, the first show is Darius. Then, standing behind Ulderonis, the familiar Drax Phalanx. The real second in command of the Chain Link, not the actual leader. Then, behind Lady Alora, an entity that you cannot fathom what it looks like as it's covered by cloak and mist. Of Alora's doing, for the sake of their identity. Behind Zadocus, the godlike being, you see what appears to be a young human dressed in a similar manner. And you hear him whispering the processes of creating and controlling corruption magic and purity magic. This is not only Zadok's second in command, it's also his apprentice that he spoke of before. But for Baron Talonor, no one is to show. And for Blyken, it's very much the same. For a second, that is. Behind Blyken Devilson appears Norian.
I recognize that name, but I can't for the life of me remember where from.
Norian appeared back at Ravensmith Hollow, helping Clocksmith search for other weapons at Horrenda.
Right. Yes, okay, got it.
Do you remember what Norian looks like?
Yes, no, I do now. Yeah,
Okay.
I remember now.
I would have images for the other people, the second in commands, but I do not. I did not prepare that far ahead. That, and also I had to replan some of the things, considering what happened last time.
Yeah.
And alongside Norian standing behind Blyken's seat, another entity appears and stands on the other side behind Blyken. A she-devil. Asmodeus' daughter.
Ah. That wouldn't be known, but yes.
I was wondering, am I voicing that one or are you?
Yeah, no, you are. I don't do the female voices, especially while I don't have hydration for my throat right now.
I don't even know what she would sound. Heck.
Oh, remember, her father is Asmodeus. The way he acts as that alone is an influence. Both the rage, the anger, the cynical behavior.
Yeah.
She'd probably talk down to people, much like Asmodeus. I'll
But
DM you the
soft spot in her
something.
heart for her person that she's standing behind.
I'll DM you something.
I almost won dice game.
Right. When the she-devil appears. Hello, Father. And hello to the members of the consort. Black and Love, it's good to see you again.
Hello, daughter. It's good to see you. Have fun burning other realms like usual, I presume.
I didn't hear the second bit. Had fun burning other realms as usual, I'm guessing is what you said? Okay. Yes. And, of course, you know, seducing men to their death is also...
For you, Noxus, your patron, yet again speaks to you.
Oh,
You know, She tried burning the fire flame extinction at one point when she was bored. And then she tried to seduce me.
She tried
Sorry.
burning the fire flame.
Tried burning it out of existence. So basically using fire more powerful than the plane itself can produce.
Oh, right, okay, yeah. No,
Yeah.
Sorry.
You know,
It's just the idea of somebody trying to set fire to fire is really funny.
it is.
Oh.
Yeah. I don't even know why I'm silly.
Yes. Yes, so see. More people have showed up, although they are not technically meant to be there. They have been called what you can only guess. At least for you, Torstein, and for you again, Lady Laura, you can only guess the reason why Asmodeus would have called for the second-hand commands to show is because the next steps are just as important for them to know as the leaders and as the 10th Circle Council.
Curious as to why your seconds have been called in.
And from Alora, I am curious, but I am not going to butt in onto why. Blah.
Simply the importance of the next steps. After Drago fell, my kobold has vowed to take over that faction and turn into something anew. So the second in commands here simply just need to know the next steps is to hold it off. It's these people. Figure out what their weaknesses are and what their strengths are as the seconds in command. And it's your duty to then pass on to your leaders, the town council. So that they can expose those weaknesses and slay these creatures who are trying to end us all. They are trying to put a stop. Unknowingly and unwittingly, they are putting a stop to creating the 10th circle of hell here on the material plane. Remember, this was our objective from the beginning, from 1200 years ago.
And for Torstein, through the mind link, did you see any kobolds while you were with Draco? And he can just feel this, like, oh, that's gonna be fun, kind of starting up in her head.
By the way, for everyone else at the council, they've all seen everyone else's second-in-commands before. So it is very strange to see Darius in place of where 14 should be standing, behind Lord Anthem.
Would Alora know why?
Alora
And
would...
kind of, like, not butt in on that?
She would know, but for the sake of the... I believe for the sake of everyone else, if she didn't include in the conversation, they would suspect of her too. They're far from dumb. These are not only the most powerful, but probably the smartest beings on the material plane.
I was just basically asking, would she know not to ask, or to, like, roll with the punches and pretend to be surprised or something? That's what I was trying to figure out.
So it seems, Lord Coraline, your son, and your second-in-command, is nowhere to be seen. Now, it's been the case for that for the last few years. Care to explain why your bodyguard, Darius, is here in place? He should not be aware of these meetings, or at least the information shared between them, and the correct tellings of that said information. Well, Coraline, what do you have to say for yourself?
Well, you all know my son ran away. And one of Darius's bodyguard apprentices was too weak to keep them from running. My daughter's bodyguard, Noxus, has been hunting for that information where 14 may be residing in this time. But until 14 returns home, Darius must take his place. Naturally, Darius knows enough as it is anyway. So before you start biting my dick off, Lycan, also remember that having your half-son here doesn't make you look any better.
And both the two, like, main girls that are on the council are just, like, kind of, like, wide-eyed, like, oh, okay, we're gonna just stay quiet on this.
That was straight fire.
You know Coraline don't fuck about.
Yeah, no, I know. Look, Noxus is just like, yep, yeah, yeah.
That's my boss. That's my boss right there.
That's my boss. Let's go. Screaming in the vent.
And
That's a bad idea.
Cheering from the vent. No. that was a joke. For legal reasons, that was a joke.
Well, no, for life reasons, that's a joke.
yeah, for life reasons. And the main she-devil that popped in. Just
Oh, hello.
kidding.
Did
Well-
my? I think I cut out. Like my internet just died for a second.
Well, you know Coraline. He's not my half-son, he's my stepson. Remember that? However,
Same difference.
Do you actually say
No.
that?
No.
however, he was stronger than any of the other forces in what is now known as the strongest. He is now known as one of the strongest amongst my faction. And you know my faction is also the strongest overall, controlling that entire set of isles next to the Sword Coast. So while you may mock me for having my stepson here, remember my stepson is also stronger than you.
I have to. Both Alora and Doristar kind of glance at each other, like that knowing look that those who are of the feminine variety share with each other when there's basically a dick showing contest going on. She's just like,
Uldornas
just
will then.
silent acknowledgement of the stupidity that is this conversation right
Hmm.
here.
Uldornas
Yes.
will then
Much dick
speak up.
measuring.
We are all allied. Stop bickering like children.
And after that, Drax will then speak up. Calm down, Lord Uldornas. We know speaking hurts for you. That's why you don't do it often. The chain link are fine, and for your knowledge, I know exactly who these adventurers are that you'll speak of. Though, for disclosure's sake, I'm not revealing. Seeing as I already have the information I need that I've given to my leader, Ulderonis. Nothing states that I am to share it with everyone else here. So, you can all gather your weakness information on these people yourselves. Though I should warn you, at least this piece of information, they do not travel with the one known as Noxus. They travel with a bard named Lazona, who's rather troublesome and noisy.
Yeah. Yeah, she is.
That's where Drax ends the conversation. You know what, actually? This is a perfect time to cut for break.
Mm-hmm.
25 minutes.
Okay.
Huh?
25 minutes.
25.
That's plenty of time to get food, if you need to shower, drink, all that kind of stuff.
Breathe.
Yes.
Breathing takes at least 25 minutes.
I'll pin.
Breathing takes your lifetime.
I pinned the message for the break time in the chat to last 25 minutes as well, so it's the best way to time it. I'll be back in 25. Yes, longer than normal because longer session. I'm gonna get dinner, sorry, and I'm going to refuel myself. Speak to you in a bit. Alrighty, and we're back from break.
Oh yes.
Just for the sake of it, I'm a child.
What?
Spaghetti hoops. I have spaghetti hoops. I don't do spaghetti hoops. Ever.
I see.
Mostly because I don't like
see.
tomato sauce.
Yeah, based. Very based.
Anyway.
Ultra
So,
based.
we left off after a little bit of shots fired.
Mhm.
Between Lord Anthem and
Blyken.
Lycan.
They don't like each other very much, do they?
Probably
thing-
not.
Well, the thing is, when I made the Shadow Council, well, they're called that. They're actually called the. Well, everyone knows them as Shadow Council, but their actual name, hold on. Their actual name
You
is the
did
one I
say it
sent.
earlier.
Yeah, it was Council of the Ten Circle.
Hmm.
Sorry, I got a lot of pings.
From who?
People I am friends with. I'm just getting rid of them. Also, the DM you sent me is mildly confusing.
Hmm?
The DM you sent confused me.
Yeah. What happened is probably I didn't hear you say it. It's basically
Right.
yeah.
Well. Anyway. Yeah, so obviously shots were fired. Yeah, so the council's here discussing the proceedings. The second-in-commands of each of the factions have been informed to look out for this adventuring party and to find all their weaknesses to then give to their leaders who can then promptly take them out. Granted, the party does not have an actual party name yet, but that's going to be sort of the next session of Hell's Awakening, and I will let you know that, in fact, whatever the party name is decided to be as is what's mentioned during this meeting. It's just, because of the time stuff, it's skewed. But
Yeah,
yes.
we don't know what the party name is yet because it hasn't been named yet, but it
Well,
will be named.
technically has been, but isn't yet by the actual players.
Real world time, it hasn't been named yet. In-game time, they've got a name.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yes.
Have you told everyone else to prepare for coming up with a name?
I've hinted at it a few times in the last several sessions. I've said, hey, you guys don't have a party name yet. Guys, when are you going to get a party name? Party name. You know, I say a fair bit. As in all the
Yeah,
time. Enough to hint at getting one sorted. But anyway.
I think you should just tell everyone, hey, come up with a party name for next time.
I am pretty sure I have actually pinged about it at one point. In
Really?
Hell's Awakening. Oh, check the Hell's Awakening pings. Anyway.
I don't remember, but maybe you have. I don't know.
Anyway, so. I'm tracking this by real world time. The meeting did in fact start 3 hours ago. And their meeting's going to last 3 hours. So as the meeting is going to come to a close.
The meeting is coming to a close. Remember, the end goal, despite being at each other's throats, we all want the end to be the next circle now. Like him, I will talk with you another time. I must go manage that circle once more.
As the astral projection then fizzles and disappears. In a puff of smoke.
In a puff of
Good,
smoke.
good old 1980s shitty CGI type.
Yeah. Got it.
Yeah.
They don't have the budget in hell. The connection's kind of bad. They still use dial-up, you know. They still use dial-up astral projection.
Anyway, Mom, get off the Wi-Fi! I'm talking to my friends! Good old dial-up shit. Yeah. Anyway.
That's very funny.
Yes, so as that happens, it fades away. What is Torstein and Forthal going to do or say? Considering they've just been sat quiet most of the time, and conversations are still conversations.
Yeah. Torstein is mainly listening, but if anyone were to look into her head, she is seething. She has a massive grudge developing for this mere kobold that had the audacity to kill a member of the Shadow Council. So she's
What's an audacity though? That's
as
pretty impressive.
Asmodeus said, the first to fall, and soon the rest will follow. So, so long as the council do not take heed to his both warnings and advice for preparations, then the next person to mess up will be the next to fall out of the council. And considering there aren't very many strong people in this timeline that at least aren't trying to do good, aka the current party, there is no one left to then replace those who die in the council. Otherwise, that would be the standard proceeding.
So, Torstein is just sitting and stewing in this anger developing for this kobold.
Milady,
And still maintaining her grudge for, you know, the one that wiped her entire home.
oh.
Milady, it's getting a little bit late, and you look like you need some rest. Luckily for you, I already had some of our servants sort you a bath in the left wing.
Thank you.
I will accompany you there.
Distraction would be nice.
As Granrir will then guide Torstein out of the meeting room.
But before she heads out, it was mostly nice to see everyone again, but bad news kinda soured it. Hope you all get back to your respective places.
Oh. Hello?
Just Alderonis doing Alderonis things. He doesn't speak a lot. He mostly just breathes heavily, because speaking is not. When he. Okay, this is important lore. When he first got killed, his vocal cords got completely destroyed, so they never reformed properly. So that's why it hurts him to speak so much. So he just mostly breathes.
They should invent
No, every time he's reformed, he is healed that bit more. So it's less painful for him to breathe, but to speak. But because it's been a long time since he was last killed, because no one else is strong enough to do it.
Yeah, fair enough. But I mean, they should invent some sort of, I don't know, language that uses signs or something. I don't know.
And, after Alderonis does his usual heavy breathing, that same star-like shape forms in the ceiling as he just floats back through it, his cloak billowing underneath him. It closes as he disappears. next to leave is going to be Baron Talinor. Well, I've got to give back home. This is returning after so long.
Oh.
Norris, one of your students.
Hmm?
Morris, one of your students. This is from Alora.
Not students, but rather a strong wizard we have went. And
You think
he was a strong student and thought it'd be a good idea to leave.
Discord is really not liking this.
He chose to leave. The Frost Kingdom. I didn't see him return home. So I had to still to play with for a while.
Ah. Well, I hope you have fun with that.
I always find my toys.
You usually do.
And he will sink into the shadows and disappear. All that remains is Zadocus and Coraline, as well as Blyken. Blyken.
like a call line.
And Alora.
Oh yeah, and Alora. Blyken is the next to leave.
I imagine with him, his people.
Yeah, I did forget to mention, they do leave with their second in commands. I forgot to mention that. They do leave with them.
They just leave them behind and they just have no way of getting out.
Well, I have a set of islands to take care of. And Norian to do more research for you, Lord Coraline. See you all in a few months' time for the next meeting.
See you then.
Gravity well appears again, and they sink into it, disappearing as it collapses on itself. I should give some context. The reason why they were all greeting each other like it was since it was a long time since they last saw each other was that the last meeting they had was about a year and a half ago, even though they're meant to be every 4 months. So that's why they were talking like it had been such a long time since they last saw each other. Anyway.
I assume that was mentioned in the break, you know?
No.
With
Next
the
to leave.
exception of Alora and Lord Anthem.
Next to leave is going to be Zadocus.
Well, it's been fun, but I gotta watch over that little kobold, and
Sorry, what?
it's been fun, but I got to disappear. I'm enjoying watching over this little kobold and all of his friends. So, I'm gonna go have fun with them.
And before he disappears, he transforms himself into that old man from the tavern in Waterdeep that was seen again in Bremen. And then he's covered by purity magic. It's in a liquid form, covers him and his student, and they just disappear into a puddle that then evaporates as they then leave. Now, it's just Lady Alora and Lord Coraline. Darius and Lady Alora's unknown second in command. Elora, if you don't mind, can you send them away? This conversation is just for you, me, and Darius only.
Are you sure?
Question.
Hmm?
When he says Yumi and Darius only, does he look at Noxus?
He does not glance.
Okay, so he wants her to stay.
Yes. It is just for us, our ears only.
And then just kind of turns her head to look at her second and does a very short nod, and the second in command goes away.
Yeah, the second command kind of just turns into a puff of smoke as it then disappears. As I then go back home to El Terrell. Lord Corline,
Elastorella.
if you don't mind. Corline nods, and Darius walks over to the vent, rips through it with his hand, and grabs you, Noxus, pulling you through. Noxus, that was dangerous. There's a reason you're not meant to know about these meetings. Especially who your friends are.
Friends is a strong word, Darius.
Strong enough for you to defend it nonetheless.
I'm not defending them.
But you went with them.
Curious with them.
With Lazona. Really, I should have let that bitch die ages ago. She failed to protect 14 to keep him. She should have died. Luckily, Cassandra has a soft spot for some of the bodyguards, so it seems.
I do enjoy hanging out from time to time, but being honest here, she does grate my nerves from time to time when she is being soft.
No offense is taken, Lady Alora, but don't let her hear you say those words. Now, Noxus.
That's why I keep my mouth quiet around her.
Noxus.
Yes, Lord Anthem.
I could reprimand you for what you've done, but I do like little games too. And let's be honest. Alderus is a pain in everyone's backside, and so is Talinor. So I will not reprimand you for being here, but I do say that if you do blabber to anyone other than your friends about what you've seen, especially in great detail, no less, the consequences will be dire. That aside, what did you gather information-wise on the weapons of Harenda? Obviously, you know Lady Alora and I have ours, both by bloodline, and then Lady Alora's as a gift.
And there was mention from Torstar about hers.
Yes, again, hers is bloodline. I'll pry that out of her dead hands. You saw how she reacted to Drago's death. She's going to do something stupid.
I did, and knowing her and the grudges that she holds.
Yeah, no, she's doing something stupid. Anyway, sorry. Noxus, you were going to speak.
Well, she takes hers out from inside of her clothes and just extends the staff. It seems that this one has chosen me.
That is fine. I will not ask you to give it up.
It is rightfully yours.
No. It is yours, by bloodline.
I was not aware.
There is much you do not know, and much that you should not. Only
And
know.
there's this like kind knowing expression.
Just know that it is yours by bloodline, and it is dangerous to seek further into your past. I do not condone it, but I will not try and deter you either. I will just tell you it's not a good idea.
Another of the party has the sword, as you well know. And Drax.
The Wolfman.
Yes.
He...
Seems he has one too.
The Wrath of the Ground, I presume.
I have not seen it. I left before I got the opportunity.
No worries. There are others of the council who have was Herenda too, but those were gifts from myself, so those are ones I'm already conscious of. It's the others I know not of. Or at least where they are, anyway. For example, Ulderonis, as you saw. Although he doesn't actually use it, he has the bow Star Shatter. Zadocus has the hammer known as Destroyer. And recently stolen from Clocksmith Hollow. Ravensmith Hollow, sorry. Correct myself. Are the lacquered shadow chains, wielded by Talonor. Also in Talnor's home, the Frost Kingdom, recent information, thanks to Darius here, entails something known as a scythe, where the weapon itself is called Sisto Mors, Elvish for slow death. Seek that either you get your hands on it, or that your party does. Because it would be much more fun to steal it from a party member of yours than to be handed it.
She just nods. Did he ask about anything else, or it was just about the weapons, right?
What information have you found on 14? He's to replace me soon on the council after all. He must return home.
One second. You sent me the thing, I can't remember where it is though. You sent me some information about it.
Yes, I did. Amongst all our other shit, it's gonna be a pain to find. Let's scroll far back and see what I can find. It's before the changes that I made to the weapon. I know that. Yeah, I can't find it.
Damn it.
No
1
worries.
second. How did you spell 14 again? Because it's not spelled.
F-O-R-T-I-N.
So if I do that. Was it before the Discord server?
I can't remember.
Can't have been. No, it is.
My potato doesn't want to break.
Um. Oh, you didn't actually say it. Wait. Oh, wait. No, I remember something. I just remember something. I think the, where's the map? I believe I remember you saying something about he had been spotted in the Plain of Standing Stones.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it was. Okay.
And this is why I tell you it's so important that you take notes in this campaign. Not only is it my first, but it's also, there's a lot of information going everywhere.
I remembered it though, eventually.
It is also why I'm putting the VODs on
yeah.
YouTube, so
Yes,
people
yes.
can watch it again to make sure they're taking notes properly. It's also notes for myself. So I don't forget things.
Yes, yes. Anyway, so well, he has apparently been spotted near the Plain of Standings. The Plain of Standing Stones.
Sanding stones.
Sanding Stones. Yeah, not Sanding Stones. That's not what it is, but hey. Yeah. Near the Plain of Standing Stones.
I see. Well, he could be there for one of many different reasons, but it does mean he's not far from home. Now, before I send you on your way, or myself and Lady Alora here have to disappear, I have one more thing to ask of you. Slay Lizona, and you'll be greatly rewarded.
Understood.
She has failed too many times, and causes too many problems. We do not need that in the Anthem family. Now, I have to disappear. Lady Alora. And him and Darius disappear in a wisp of smoke.
And Aurora will actually turn to look at you. She can't see past any disguises, not her thing.
Well, actually, because of, Wait, actually,
I mean,
That's a
regardless
question.
your form, you still got referred to as Noxus.
Hmm?
Regardless of your form, you still got referred to as Noxus. So it's obviously it's clear that people will know.
Yeah, no, but, has Lady Alora, does she know what Noxus is? Like, would she know?
I won't know. I mean, you've briefly seen her before in Eldrael, when venturing there for an assassination. That was it.
Okay.
I don't think she would have noticed you then, so she would only see what you look like now.
Okay.
What do you look like now? Standard Noxus, like the tiefling look, or?
No, she is in, I had it written down somewhere, one sec. Is it in notes? It's in notes. Let's go. A female high elf with green eyes, fairly pale skin, about 6'6".
Mm-hmm.
But Alora will look at you, and keeping her voice very quiet, because she doesn't want it to get out, go beyond the walls and beyond the vent. Do be careful when you.
Okay, that was quiet, but I didn't hear it either.
Do be careful when you
Do
leave.
be careful when you head out.
Yeah. You can from that you can clearly sense that Allura and Coraline are friends,
Yes.
and they do care to an extent about your stupidity in this situation.
I was told to go here.
You chose to listen into the entire meeting. That's the stupid thing. Coming here, no. Listening to the meeting, Nah, I'm joking. It's part of the plan anyway. You're fine.
You
Do be careful when you leave. Do not want the others to catch you.
Of course. And she will, of course, she'll just go back invisible, because obviously the invisibility was broken when she was taken out of the vent by, but she'll go back invisible.
And with that, Alora will also go.
Yeah, so
Right.
I'll explain this now, right? The only reason why the others didn't detect you is because in that space was a sheer mass amount of magical power as a whole. Trying to pick out a specific individual amongst all that would have been very difficult, even for them, because of the mass amount of magical power. The only reason why Coraline and Darius knew is because they know what you're like.
Mhm.
And if there's somewhere to hide to gather information, you'll find that space. The first thing they did when they came in was make sure that vent was either clear or had someone in it.
I mean, I
You
will
may have been
say,
invisible, but
yeah,
it's also Coraline and Darius.
yeah. I mean, that's fair.
And Alora knew because she knows those two.
But I still find it funny though that Asmodeus' daughter not only tried to incinerate the fire plane out of existence, but then tried to flirt with and seduce your patron. That shit is funny.
Yeah, that is very funny. That's
I
kind
had
of
to add that
hilarious.
bit to her. Come on, she's
Hilarity
a
ensues.
demon.
Hilarity ensues.
That's succubus for fuck's sake. Come on.
But yeah, so you go back invisible. I'm assuming you now wish to venture into the left wing? Now there's more reason to go there.
The left wing is where is where they both went.
Yes,
That's
but it's
a
all,
bad idea.
yeah, but remember that's also a long corridor to the left wing, and the left wing is it's in a whole other large space. Wouldn't that also them going there? They could be talking about something that you might want to know. Surely that's important.
Yeah, but also the office had some papers in it that the guy was looking at, which may be important as well, because that's also extra information.
Sure, you can go to the study if you want.
Suspicious.
By all means, if you want to go to the study, you can go to the study.
I mean, they have written information, they have plans, they have...
As I said, if you want to go to the
all sorts
study,
of
you
stuff
can go to the
there.
study. I'm not saying you can't. I'm just saying, by all means, if you want to go, you can go. I'm not stopping you.
Yeah, but the way you said it. suspicious. That's all I'm saying.
Sure. So you go into the study then.
Well, not just walking straight in like an idiot. Again, we've got to do the whole making sure nobody's in there and all that again.
So you walk through the double doors that entered into that meeting room, but this time you're going out. This time, obviously, the study's to your left. Yeah, so what's the study? What are you doing to check that's clear to enter?
Well, listening in for sound and also... Well, listen for sound first, and then...
No sound.
And then check the keyhole, because I know there's a keyhole in this door.
Yeah, you check the keyhole and the room is barren. There is nothing there.
Nothing?
Nothing on the other side. Even where that window pane was, is now a solid wall.
That's not the same room.
It is the exact same place.
Oh, they have some sort of administrative magic.
Administrator mode activated.
Only the admin of the Discord server can access that room. That's kind of cringe.
No, there's other things for that.
Yeah. Well, unless this is like some sort of... No. Okay, well... Yeah, I guess she has to go the other way now, because that... She was told to find information. This is what she's doing. She's finding information. She's going to head the other way.
Okay.
To the left wing?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. So, you walk down the corridor through the left wing, past the same tapestry. Beyond that, you round the corner. There are 3 different routes you can go. Up, down, or take a right.
Now, just based on assumptions, I would assume, like a noble house, they wouldn't put the bathroom in the basement. That sounds
No
like
one would do
that. Sounds like a bad idea.
That's a stupid thing to do.
Yeah, exactly. So they're not gonna. So down is not the answer for finding these people, but down might be the answer for finding other things that aren't these people.
So you want to go down?
Not. I'm doing a process of elimination. I've got to work out what.
Okay, you need
what's
to
up.
tell me what you are doing, because if you say something like that, I'm going to assume. I can't do that, technically. Well, I can, but I can't. So you have to tell me exactly what you were doing. Because what you do changes the situation and the circumstances. Where you go changes the situation and the circumstances. The rooms you go into changes the situation and circumstances.
Oh, that's what this is. God damn it, I'm in a clown house. It's a magic clown house.
It's not a clown
maze.
house. Maze is a way of putting it, but not quite.
Okay, well... What does it look like is in the right direction?
It's, well, the direction to the right is through another door.
Oh, so it's just a closed door?
Yes.
Ah. And the downstairs, can I see it? Is it
You can't.
another door?
You can't see any light peering on the stairs going down. Same with going up. There is no light to discern what is where and where is what.
Mm-hmm. So I've reached the infinite staircase from
No, there's
Mario
no.
64.
There's no such thing as an
You've
infinite
reached
staircase.
a fork in the metaphorical road. Pick a direction.
I need to know
Okay,
where
let's
you're
go
going.
down.
So you're going to go down. As
Yeah.
you start going down the stairs, first it's just they're black stone, and then it changes, they're marble, and then it changes again. It feels like you're standing on basically a constellation, as they now have a glittery star-like appearance. And you go to reach the bottom, and it's just an empty pit, a void. You almost lose your balance, nearly falling over the edge into it. This was about 10 minutes of walking down the stairs, spiraling.
This is a spiral staircase?
Mm-hmm. Because spiral staircases are cooler.
Yeah.
It's also easier to yeet people off of.
Yeah, I guess so, yeah.
Going down is a spiral staircase, going up is different.
Yeah.
Why would you have a spiral staircase that goes down? I mean, that's like you have it going up so you can see it. It's like it's supposed to be a spectacle, you know? Anyway.
Is it?
It's the design of the house.
Yeah, well, it's not.
Well, manor, but yes.
Oh well. Yeah. So there's an infinite void. Cool. That's pretty sick. So you said the whole is basically like stars, right?
So the stairs you're on looks like stars as they kind of glitter, essentially. You can't tell the material. It feels like you're standing on a constellation of sorts.
I see. Does Noxus have anything useless on her?
Well, you can try and check something into the void.
Maybe. Just to see what happens, you know.
There are things some players do.
I mean, 1 copper.
You're gonna throw a copper piece.
Yeah.
You throw it into the
I've removed
void.
it from my inventory as well.
You look at it as if it goes down. It just keeps on moving, moving, and moving. Keeps going down, down, down. So far down to a point where you can't even see even the slightest glint of it. Do me a dexterity saving throw.
What? Okay.
What do you want me to roll, if anything?
Don't worry about it. I just need to check. I need to see what the dex save is.
18 plus 3.
So, 21.
Yes.
Grab some dice real quick.
God damn it. Yeah, this is the patented magic. Throw something in a hole and it does infinite damage to you. Wait. Did I get hit with the piece of copper?
You take. Let me calculate this real quick.
I think I got hit with the copper piece.
Since you made the saving throw, you obviously take half damage.
Mhm.
You only take 23 damage, but it's bludgeoning damage. As from what appears to be in front of you. Your copper coin is spat back at you at an extremely high velocity, donking you on the head, knocking you backwards, and you nearly slip into the void as you manage to grasp your fingers onto the staircase to pull yourself back up.
Does that mean I get it back?
No, it pinged itself back into the void.
I'm gonna. Okay, I'm not gonna stay here any longer. Because that's gonna come back up again.
That's gonna hurt.
Yeah, that's gonna come back again.
It kind of hurted.
I've already been hit by that once. I'm gonna. Noxus is gonna.
Baron, that was half damage on shit roll.
Yeah. Yeah. So now there's just an infinite, the infinite penny.
Pretty much.
Since you took damage, isn't invisibility a custom spell?
Yeah, you gotta do.
Oh yeah, it's half the damage, isn't it? Right?
Half the damage you take.
On a con save.
So
yeah.
I have advantage on con saves to maintain.
So this is
concentration on a spell.
The DC is 12.
The DC is 12. Cool. I got an 18 on my first roll, but I want to roll again anyway. Got a 14. I would have succeeded on both.
Right, yeah, no, you're fine. You managed to maintain your invisibility.
Invisibility.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming you're running back up the stairs.
Not running. There's no need to run. It's still in that downstairs area. If you get up the stairs a couple of times, it's not gonna hit you anymore. So just regular going up the stairs.
So you're going back
Also,
up the
running
stairs.
on the stairs makes a lot of noise.
So you're going back up the stairs.
Yeah.
All right. As you come back up, you see that corridor that you walked through to get to this area. Stairs to your left go up, and that door as well that you saw when you first came to this part of the corridor.
Okay.
Which direction are you going? Up or through that door?
First of all, can Noxus hear anyone behind that door?
You can't hear anything in any direction.
Ah, okay. Wait, like anything?
You can't hear anything. You can't even hear yourself breathe.
Suspicious. That's not good. Okay, well, I mean it is good, but it's also not good.
Also, you would notice, with the exception of that spiral, basically the void, here and there throughout, that wherever you've been so far, have been bits and pieces of the vines with the blood lily on it.
Sorry, the vines have been everywhere with the flowers?
The blood lily, yeah. They're here and there. And the placement is completely wrong as to where they are. So, there could be some on a vine along the ceiling. There could be some creeping up the wall to your right. There could be some, like, off to the side on the floor. You never know. It's random.
Is it random every time you look at it? Or is it always in the same place when you look at one? That's... okay.
Depends on if you're paying attention or not.
I have 2 feet literally dedicated to paying attention.
Despite you, as a player, lacking in that
ADHD.
ability.
Suck it.
Yeah, exactly. I have ADHD. I have literally 2 feet: keen mind and observant. Both of them designed to keep to pay attention.
Funny, you design a character that can pay attention, but even you as a player can't pay attention with that character.
That's why I'm playing a fantasy game.
Even if it was a fantasy game. But, getting back to the point, you don't hear any noise, and there's the door to
Yeah.
your left, and the stairs going up.
Yeah, so, she can't hear anything through the door, and she can't hear anything at all, actually, now that she's only realizing it now. So... she's gonna stand on the side of the door that has the hinge, and open the door, because I don't know what's in there, and, you know, I don't want to get infinite hold again, so...
You know,
Peculiar.
it's just a keyhole?
You're being very peculiar with this. There's nothing scary. You just found an infinite void room downstairs, and that was it. And now you're getting a little bit too scared because you can't hear things.
That... Nah. I'm not even gonna bother arguing
you
that.
open the door. It's another room. It's another room with more doors.
Ah, I found the infinite door room.
No. This room, from what you can tell,
is it a corridor or?
This room, from what you can tell, is a library with the amount of fucking books everywhere. There are two more doors. One is leading to has a plaque on it, and it says bedroom, so you can assume that's going to the bedrooms. The other one says bathroom.
Yeah, okay. Quick skimming of the titles of these books. Any of them actually, like, are they fiction or non-fiction, basically? From just based on titles.
You're looking in a non-fiction book section right now.
Does it have a label on it? Is that what you're saying? It says quite literally, it just says in big bold writing with like flashing lights on it saying non-fiction, or... Okay, right, yeah, okay, cool. You know I can't see the room, right? I'm not there. Anyway. So it's the non-fiction section that I'm looking at. Is what I'll
Correct.
say. Okay. Well, since it's silent everywhere. She assumes she won't hear anything if she goes to the door anyway. It would probably be a bad idea. So, is there just those two doors in there?
Yes.
Does the bedroom have a keyhole on the door?
Nope.
Okay. Oh, well, actually, yeah. No, that kind of makes sense, because this whole room would be considered part of the bedroom. So, yeah, no.
You can kind of gather you can kind of gather from what you're saying this is Porshai's private living quarters.
Yeah.
That much should be a given.
Yeah, no, I assume... No, I don't assume. Is there a desk?
Nope.
Of course not.
There's benches, there's cushions, and there's some books piled up on a table, but that's it.
It's silent in here too.
It's been silent ever since you walked into this section of the building.
Okay, well, if it's silent, I'm not gonna. Noxus isn't gonna hear anything from those two talking in that room, so
Mhm.
she's gonna go upstairs.
You go upstairs.
There's nothing in this room that's anything. You said it was non-fiction, right?
You're looking in the non-fiction book section. Yes.
I said I was scanning the titles of the books and just like looking around to see what.
You said you're going upstairs. Upstairs, you find a large expanse. You can assume to be the attic. Cobwebs and boxes fill the entire room. Some bodies on the floor as well. At the end, by a circular window. What are you doing?
Now, you said bodies on the floor.
Yes.
Not undead like outside, but dead,
Dead.
like complete dead.
Dead.
Dead?
They are
Okay.
dead.
Yeah. So, what are these boxes all closed?
They are all sealed shut, yes.
Sealed. And I'm assuming there's still no sound.
Still no sound.
Are they sealed shut with nails or just closed?
You can't really tell.
Even with dark vision?
Even with dark vision.
Okay. Are the boxes labeled?
2 out of the 70-odd boxes are labeled.
What are the labels on those boxes?
Emergency food. And the other one is furniture parts. Those are the only 2 that are labeled.
I see. Okay. And there's you said all of the boxes are sealed, so there's no point asking that question. And there's just cobwebs and some dead bodies.
Mm-hmm.
Are the dead bodies? I don't know. Does she recognize them?
Are you going closer to them?
I don't know. Does she recognize them from where she's standing?
They're face down.
You're gonna maniacally cackle. Can you mute your mic? Because otherwise I'm just gonna not be able to think. Evil laughter.
Regardless what you do, the outcome is going to be the same.
Yes. Instant death.
No. No. Far from that.
Oh, yeah, no, sorry. I forgot. What I meant to say was 7 billion years of torture, then death.
No, you're not gonna be sent to the 9 hells. That's boring.
No, I didn't say the 9 hells. You can torture someone in other places.
9 hells has better time for that type of shit when it comes to the time scaling.
You can be kept alive with magic. It's possible.
Waste of someone's potential, keeping one person alive with magic.
Anyway.
Come on then. What are you doing? Are you checking the bodies or are you gonna go back downstairs to the library?
There is no one in here, yes?
The only people are dead people. Bodies on the floor.
Okay.
I feel like you're overcomplicating the situation. It is either...
Yeah, I just know as soon as I go near them, they're getting up.
No! They're dead!
And they can be undead. That's the...
Someone has to be near them to make them undead. Someone who does
necessarily.
necromancy.
Okay, right, well,
Ah!
she's gonna have a look at the bodies then.
You flipping the bodies over. That face up.
Fine.
I'm just asking, you have to tell me the specifics with this. The 2 bodies are recognizable now. That they're face up. They are Torched Eye's parents, from the painting you saw in the lobby. Deader than a doornail. Not that doornails are particularly dead. Nor that can they really be alive either.
They're not live either. So...
Sorry. Book reference. I had to.
I see. Which book?
Ah, fuck, I can't remember. Book was Scrooge in. Christmas Carol.
Oh. Ah.
The first line in Christmas Carol, of A Christmas Carol, something, dead as a doornail, not that doornails are particularly dead, but nor can they be alive either. Or along those lines.
I see. Okay, right, well, they're dead. Can Noxus tell how they died?
How do you think they died?
No, okay, no.
How do I think they died?
Okay,
I don't know. They died by suffocation.
Arcana,
But not just regular
Arcana,
suffocation. They died from suffocating in space.
Arcana medicine check, please.
Combined?
Yes. I'll roll a d100.
Oh, I wanted to roll.
Okay, you can roll then.
17 plus 6 for the Arcana. And then add what is that? 11 heal. 34.
I beat you by 20.
It's a D100.
Okay, you know, I'll do you a favor. Add an investigation onto your total.
Really?
Yes. It's a DC that I actually want you to make. Let's put it that way.
Well, don't make a roll for you know.
No, there's a reason for doing it sometimes. I honestly thought you wouldn't roll that low.
I'll tell you right now. Didn't help.
Didn't make
75.
it.
No.
You didn't-
34 plus 5, so that's 39.
Ouch.
She rolled 20 above. And yeah, I don't have any pluses in investigation because I'm not a bard, so I don't have pluses in everything.
No worries. You know, I'll give this to you anyway. Actually.
Yeah.
I know. This is the type of information that you don't want to miss, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
If the DC was any lower, then obviously you would figure it out. But God, that was a high DC you had to go against. I don't like. You're fine. I don't like handing information out just like that. But because this is important for you to know.
Well, I mean,
it's important for you to. It's important for you to know because then things will start clicking as soon as you know this information. Let's put it that way. So as you're peering over their bodies, you can see some very clear wounds on the hands, chests, neck.
Stab wounds, slash wounds.
Too jagged and unnatural to figure it out.
Okay.
But with the combined Arcana check, shall we say, do the usual, your glyphs in the air, you're looking at it. Your patron's going to give you a helping hand. This is where you can then make the DC because patron giving the helping hand. So, got your glyphs going over it. And you're trying to figure it out, but you just can't.
How about I help you?
Does Noxus take the help?
Now, I'm trying to think of the words. Basically, yes, but I'm trying to think of what she would say when she's accepting.
Wouldn't she normally just say something like, I accept?
Well, fine. Yeah.
If you do think of another way of saying it, then you can say it. Just let me know. So as he goes to help you out, you are given an image in your brain, kind of like a movie reel as it plays out to you. Although you cannot see the person who does this, what you do see in this movie reel, essentially, is them being slashed and attacked by what you can only see and assume to be blood. First, their hands are pierced by these blood darts, freezing them in place. Then, a blood well forms on their chest to explode it. However, though, thanks to the blood magic that is being used here, they're being forcibly kept alive despite the severity of these wounds. The last thing to show is the jagged slashes across both their necks in one swift motion. As these jagged slashes go across their necks, killing them as the final blow, they then drop to the floor and are
Is it
dragged
their
to the
own blood or
attic.
somebody else's?
You can't tell.
Can you tell? No.
It is just a movie. You're seeing it like a movie reel, kind of like, you're basically
So
seeing it in
fixed
black and
perspective, you can't really see
yeah,
what's happening, and yeah, okay.
yeah. You come out of this vision as you then fall backwards, landing on your arse, and you pick yourself back up. Yeah, looking at the bodies again.
I see. So, some sort of blood magic, blood plant, blood magic, that kind of makes sense.
the undead moving in a puppeteering manner.
Yeah,
It's
Yeah.
clicking now.
it's some sort of magic to do with blood that has a. Yeah, Noxus hasn't seen it before because it hadn't existed before, and that's why detect magic didn't work on it. Yep. Yeah. Question, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
If you know of a new form of magic and you use detect magic, can you detect that magic?
That's how hard you're trying to focus, considering how new it is to you, and that you're yet to use it yourself to then understand how it works. I would find it would be harder to detect it, purely because you're still trying to get used to the idea of it and how it would work. Because let's be honest, like, if you're detecting something like evocation, conjuration, you know how the inside out of those work, so it'd be easier for you to pick those up. But
Yeah,
something
well,
new,
I mean-
like blood magic, I would find that
For
by
instance,
theory.
like a wizard who's never used necromancy can still detect necromancy with detect magic. That's what I'm saying.
Because
like,
he's
you don't-
probably found the ins and outs of it, because
Yeah, I
wizards
guess
learn
by
magic.
by magic theory, I guess.
Yeah, by magic
Yeah,
theory
no,
is
okay, that
because
makes
the
sense.
ins and outs of it are known and can be learned.
Okay, so if she gained a form of understanding of blood magic, then she would be able to detect it easier with detect magic. Or maybe if she had some way of finding out the ins and outs of it or learning something herself, she would then be able to just detect it using detect magic. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Blood magic. That doesn't explain the silence or the infinite stars, but that does explain the flowers and yeah.
Flowers are natural. They're not made through the blood magic.
No, but it does explain why the person who a person who practices blood magic would have would want to be where the flowers grow. You know, if it does enhance blood magic, like I'm currently theorizing.
So yeah, what are you doing with this information?
Well, at the moment, there is no way of doing anything with that information.
Gonna cast
Because
detect
there's-
magic on a bell again?
Yeah, I actually am. Yeah, because now I know about blood magic. There might be some blood in the bell.
You know that's gonna be the joke of the session and the rest of the campaign, most likely.
Yeah.
Hey guys, so I tried to detect magic on a bell tower.
The one session that you actually put some form of magic on a bell. I swear. Anyway, well, is there? No, there's nothing else up here. It's just that.
So you're gonna go back to the library? Oh, sorry, private living quarters that has the library.
Yes, but cautiously. You know, because they. How long has she been up here? I don't know.
30 odd minutes.
You can have a bath in 30 minutes.
Some people like a long bath.
Some people do.
I myself sit in the bath for a good 2.5 to 3 hours sometimes.
Yeah, some people do like a long bath, but sometimes they
Human
also
soup.
don't, and sometimes they also don't. So Noxus doesn't know what this woman prefers.
Yeah, I know.
So,
Yeah, so
she's
you-
being cautious.
So
that's
you're
all.
going back into the library.
Yeah.
As you walk back in, a new book section has appeared, labeled History.
That's not okay. Does this library have some sort of magic that just it knows that you've been here once and just changes? Oh wait, maybe if the history section is back, maybe the office will be back. Who knows? Okay, what's some of the titles? Anything that stands out?
One is labeled The Dripping Dynasty.
Uh-huh.
Another, The Crimson Undead.
Both things that seem kind of relevant. Cool.
Crimson Undead being the faction Torched Eyes from You Recall.
Yes. Yeah, I remember her talking about it in the meeting.
The other one, the other books do not have titles or labels on them. But if you were to open one of them and peer into it, it would have history regarding the family bloodline and such.
Mhm. Okay. Well,
As you can tell, they
Is-
don't like labeling things here.
yeah. Apart from the bathroom and the bedroom, those are important labels that are needed,
Oh yeah,
just in
very
case you
important.
forget where they are. Just in case you forget where they are, you know. Yeah. Okay.
For this
so,
building, you can eat that on them.
Yeah, exactly. You might get trapped in the infinite maze. So you need to know definitely when you're going into a bathroom, because otherwise you just pee yourself. It's not good.
Yeah,
It's not a fun
so
time.
which of the
Anyway.
books are you peering into?
Probably the Crimson Undead one.
Crimson Undead. Faction
Because, yeah.
details on the first couple of pages. A faction formed maybe 250 odd years ago,
Oh, that's a long time.
replacing what used to be known as a dripping dynasty. Essentially a new age for the family itself. And within this family and this family only, it further details the knowledge and the secret arts to pure blood magic, something that nothing outside of this noble family that reside in Whitehorn know of. If you
Are
then
there diagrams or explanations, or is it history about the family?
that itself, that book was written to do with what happened in the last 250 years for the new age of the family.
But it's not talking about the magic at all.
No.
Okay. Okay. There's a bunch of books. This is the history section. So
Yeah, don't forget there was the other book, The Dripping Dynasty.
yeah, the Dripping Dynasty was the thing that happened before.
Yes.
They also knew about the blood magic, I would assume, because they came before this faction, but they... Okay, so... Well, I mean, have a look at that one too. Might as well.
Yes.
Before going through the unlabeled books, that takes longer.
The Dripping Dynasty formed 1300 years ago.
That's another long time.
100 years before the Shadow Council, actually. As well, but around the same time
I mean,
as the court.
Noxus doesn't know that when the Shadow Council was formed,
No.
does she?
No, but it's also around the time of the Anthem who had the weapons that Herenda made, because they were also made 1200 odd years ago.
Interesting.
It details about a member of the family who still happens to have the same name as the current generation. As the current generation's only left noble, they are also called Torstein. And it details about some wars that were had across the lands, how they gained the nickname the Blood Queen. Because they discovered the secrets of pure blood magic, but because of how dangerous it is and how secretive, well, obviously it is, to know how to control blood in such a manner, they kept it to the families only. There aren't diagrams, but it does talk about not how it works, but the things you can do with it. Yeah, some of the concepts and some of the things you can do with it. Then it further details when the Blood Queen received a weapon of Herenda from an Anthem around the time. That being a weapon of Herenda called the Scimitar of the Blood Queen. Forged using her blood instead of water for the Thensium, so that it would work in tandem with her magic. And over time, the Dripping Dynasty grew and then shrunk, and so on and so forth. And
so that it would work with her magic. So the blood magic seems to be... Well, I guess... No. That's not confirmed. That's not 100% confirmed.
What?
It
Say
seems
it.
to be easier to control your own blood than other people's, is what I'm assuming.
Mm-hmm. That would, I feel that would come to Noxus's common sense when it comes to putting things together like that. But yeah, it just talks about how the dynasty grew, shrunk, so on and so forth, the rulers it had, up until before the reforge of it into the Crimson Undead. But it kind of drops off around then.
Well, I mean, that's where the other book picks up.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, but when it does mention, also, the Scimitar of the Blood Queen, as I said, it was made using the Blood Queen's blood instead of water to, cool the Thensium off.
Quench it.
Yeah. So that, obviously, as I said, works with her magic better. And it does detail how, obviously, the blood magic itself has been kept within the family only. And because of that, they are all, but pretty much the majority, if not all of the members of the said family were pure blood sorcerers, essentially. Would be their kind of sorceress origin.
I see.
Do you put the book down?
Well, I mean, she's read it, right?
As you put the book down, you have a hand on your shoulder.
She's... Okay, no, she was holding a book.
And it squeezes tightly on your clavicle. Snooping around, the ladies' books, are we? Why do you think you've not been able to hear anything since you first got in this place? I already knew you were here before you knew what was going on. I cast silence. But I kept my eye on you every time you walked into the field. Interesting. So, you're curious about the lady. Or sorry, should I say, the new Blood Queen. And at that moment, she peers through the door you walked into to get into the room.
And just pushes open the door, and then does a little stretch.
Nox is still invisible. I love the image of this person's got like their hand obviously on something, but it's like there's nothing actually there. Oh dear.
Fenrir?
Yes, milady.
I think you found someone.
Oh, indeed I have. And he's gonna bonk you on the back of the head. Do me a do me a DC 16 wisdom saving throw to keep
Wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because
Oh, okay.
wisdom save, because that will help you keep your concentration up. DC 16.
It's con save to keep.
Oh, con
concentration.
save. Sorry, con save. Yeah, DC 16.
And I get advantage on con saves, so I rolled for concentration specifically.
Mhm.
I rolled a 13 plus 3, which is kind of cringe, and a 19 plus 3, so that's
So, you want to stay invisible then, do you? Fine. And what it looks like to you is as if he's grabbing the invisibility itself and just ripping it off of you.
he just
Ripped the invisibility off of you.
it still feels like she's concentrating on the spell.
Yeah.
What?
So if he was to put it on top of the shelf, it would put part of the shelf invisible.
He just created the Harry Potter invisibility cloak, basically.
In a way, yeah.
But it's also like only as long as she's concentrating on the spell.
Yeah. When you take a closer look at his hand, you realize that the tip of his fingers are a really strange color. It's almost reflective obsidian. Just the tips of his fingers, though.
Is that? Noxus doesn't know about this, but I think
No.
is it the same thing?
It's a very rare magical effect that can happen for people who are either really good with magic, or they deeper dive their own magic to such a level that, in a way, a part of their body that they use the most force in magic then evolves.
Is that
That's what happened to her realm.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Is that the same thing?
Fenrir has the same effect.
Okay, yeah. I mean, obviously Noxus doesn't know about this, but yes, I know about this.
No, I would think with Noxus still taking knowledge of magic would have some understanding of this effect, right?
Well, I mean,
she
does
around, gathers information. Surely at least
she does gather information. That is true, but
And-
she also gets her magic basically given to her.
Yes, but also has assassinated strong magicians in the past.
Yeah.
So it could be an effect they were researching into, trying to get it gained for themselves, and you found it in their study.
Yeah,
So
I would assume that then, if that's the case, then
Noxus.
she would know.
Noxus
About
knows,
that.
yes.
Okay. Well, now that it's been literally pulled off of her, kind of rude. She's not gonna bother continuing to concentrate on the magic, because
Alright.
when it's not worth, it's not worth it at this point.
No.
Like, it's not affecting her, so why should she? So she's dropping concentration on that.
Good. That part of the shelf that disappeared returns.
I just like how you just took it off and put it on a shelf.
The thing is, the way the effect works is legitimately different for every person. For his sake, it's not of his fingers, it's of his whole hand. So for him, he has a slight variation of it called Arcane Touch, where he can rip magic apart. but it takes an immense amount of strength from him, so he does still gain exhaustion, much like the recoil effect for... Much like the recoil effect for Ruel, he'll still gain levels of exhaustion and such from doing it, because it does take a great amount of concentration and willpower
Yeah, I
to
mean,
do.
you're quite literally pulling the weave apart with your bare hands.
Yeah.
So, yeah, no, that just makes sense that it takes a lot of effort.
Yeah. So you drop the concentration, and he kind of turns you to face Torstein, as he still stands behind you with his hand on your tightly squeezing your clavicle. That's got to be uncomfortable.
Yeah, no, that's definitely uncomfortable. But also, these people, both of them, probably can remove her from existence very easily.
Well, not erase from existence, remove your life from existence. Yeah, so he
It's
turns...
the same thing, isn't it? If you die, you stop existing, right?
Your body stops existing, your soul goes somewhere.
Anyway, yes, you're turned to face
Unless it's
Torstein.
promised to someone else in a deal, maybe.
You're turned to be facing Torstein.
Yeah.
Question, real quick for you, Josh.
Yeah.
We discussed what changeling blood would look like, correct?
I said yes. We said it was like, thinner, I believe.
Yeah, it
than,
was.
like,
Wasn't it like a thinner and much darker color? We said.
I think it was thinner, and it goes darker much quicker when it's up when it's out of your body. You know how like a regular person's blood when it leaves, it goes out. If it gets on something, it's red for a while, and then it goes brown, and then eventually black. Basically, that whole process happens a lot faster with changeling blood.
Torstein, how much are you focusing on how their blood feels to you with your magic?
Would I remember the vibe of the person that has effectively destroyed my kingdom?
You were a child when it happened. So,
But
unfortunately, you do not. Yes, how much are
And
you
also,
concentrating?
she's wearing a different face.
Yes.
So,
But yeah, how much are you focusing on how their blood feels through your magic?
I am starting to tune in on
You
How-
can tell their blood feels much stranger than normal. You've only done it with one other person before. That's when you tuned into Norian's blood once. And this blood feels similar to Norian's, so you can assume either they're related or that this person is also a changeling.
how she knows Norian's a changeling?
Norian doesn't hide that he's a changeling.
Oh, right.
So you see
Yeah, I
her
remember
kind of make this hand shape, tilt her head, and it's kind of unnerving the way she does it. And just, interesting. Similar blood type to Norian.
I just had a thought. Fantasy blood type's got to be whack.
Oh yeah, no,
There's
they
so
got
many
they.
different races.
Yeah, no, they definitely are whack, which is what makes pure blood magic even that bit better. Because think about it, you can't use pure blood magic on an ooze, so plasmoids are resistant to pure blood magic.
Hmm. Yeah,
Thrycreen.
and technically, mimics also, because their default form when they're not pretending to be something is just basically a blob.
Yeah, but
You know what, milady? I have a bright idea. You see, this one's got friends. Their friends are Drago. Why don't we use this one as bait to bring them here?
Ooh, I can very well turn up. Have you guys meet my parents?
She's already met him. They ventured upstairs.
Rude. And
Yeah.
she'll strike closer to, be physically closer.
Well, you got anything to say for yourself? Snooping in the ladies' quarters, snooping upstairs, looking at her parents, without her permission. Snooping into the meeting too. What do you have to say for yourself?
Yeah, I've been trying to think about that this whole time.
I'm gonna
be
go for
honest.
I'm gonna go for a quick piss. If you do not have anything when I come back, then I will proceed to how I'm going to end the session.
Okay.
Just to help.
Yeah, no, I get it.
Yeah.
How would Noxus respond to that? How would she respond? I mean, she was there for the whole meeting, which means she does have some information. Oh gosh, I think that
Look what I found.
that's a cat. I'm debating between two options in my head. I've got two possible options.
Okay.
Both of them.
I'm growing in a digital garden.
Hey. Yeah, so I don't know which one she would choose in this moment, basically.
Roll a dice and decide.
That's
gosh.
2 out of 3.
Okay, right, well, even numbers, it's option 1. That's what's gonna happen.
Dudley, you can't go back there.
Okay. So it was an odd number. Which means it's option 2. Option 2 is her saying
I've been expecting you, Mr. Bond.
Wrong kind.
Oh, he just flops onto the bed.
I thought he flopped off and onto the floor.
Nah, he got onto the bed.
Other side.
What the fuck? Bradley, what are you doing?
Cats, as part of their class feature, they get
He's
they get Dimension
T-posing.
Door. they get Dimension Door by default. That's how it works. So you know.
No, you're not having my spaghetti hoops.
Anyway,
Give me a sec. Give me a sec.
All the caps.
oh gosh, this is a I chose this option by dice,
Yes, you
and
did.
yeah,
The Cat of Chaos is gone now. As you were
Yes.
saying. No, I love the little guppy. He kept on fucking climbing.
yeah, so I chose this option by dice, which was probably a bad decision, but hey, I'm gonna go with it because the dice have chosen.
The dice gods have chosen your fate.
I know where the kobold is. It would be easier for me to bring him to you.
Then where's the fun of a one-on-one dinner party without everyone else?
Plus, you really think I'm gonna let you go? You're just gonna tell them that we're after them, and then run off to another land. You really think we're that stupid? Come now.
Also, I can tell you're not a high elf. You're like Norian. You're a changeling.
I wonder, do your friends know? But that would be fun
Friends
for
is
them.
a strong word.
You say
Your
that.
compatriots, your allies, your charge.
They're still friends. You still fight with each other. You fight for one another. That makes you friends. Tell me. Are you scared right now, little changeling?
And as that question gets asked, I am tuning in because I can feel, I guess, this is spitballing an idea, I guess I can feel like how fast it's moving through the body. If it does.
Okay, I've got questions now.
Mm-hmm.
So because of her training, how, I guess you can determine how much does it take to
Break her.
to to make her feel scared.
Let's put it this way. The tapestry felt frightening to look at, considering the outcomes and possibilities. After all, Patron said it depicts the future. Then, you are hiding in a vent, in a room that was filled with the 8 most powerful people on the 8 most powerful mortals on the material plane. Commanded by Asmodeus. Those frightening events of nearly being caught by those said people who could have eviscerated you just by looking at you, and now you're being captured by someone who's known as the Blood Queen and has rather psychotic tendencies. I would say this would be frightening, considering the recent events. Adding up to it.
Yeah. Well, it definitely doesn't. It doesn't show on her face. She's trained for that at least.
Oh yeah. You can't. You can train an emotion out of the body, but you can always bring that said emotion back as well. So.
Yeah.
And this is causing that emotion of fear.
Okay. I knew I should have left off the pit. Damn it.
As I say, curiosity killed the cat, and Noxus is sadly too curious of a person to turn down the idea of finding out more information.
She lives to die for orders. These are her orders. I think in this situation, Noxus would probably just stop talking. There's literally no point. It's not gonna work.
Fine. You don't have to talk. But you know what? We'll get out of this. And the last thing you can see is Portia's face in your eyes as everything fades to black. And you're knocked out cold. That is where we're going to wrap up the session. This was great.